Oh, bother. Oh, bother. Happy Friday. It's Friday. You know what that means. It's that time. It took us this long, but we finally made it. Happy Friday, everybody. Welcome to the final resolve. Welcome to the end of Ace Attorney on this channel until Capcom makes a new one. Smiling cutely at my Capcom rep who may or may not be in this stream. In an hour we'll start the game. I got some stuff I want to go through before we start the game. Thank you everybody for the hype train. Alfred, thank you for the raid an hour ago. Missy Weather, thank you for the sub for 28 months. Resolve indeed. Something Court, thank you for the 30 bits. I appreciate it. Something Court, thank you for the resub for 15 months. I appreciate it. Lux, thank you for the resub for 37 months. I'm so emotional on this Friday night. Cool Monk, thank you for the watch streak of 65 streams. PK Something, thank you for the resub for 11 months. Resolve. Excuse me. It has been, as Aperture pointed out, 1,316 days since we started this journey. It's been a long time coming, but we're here. I'm going to jump over here to my friends. My friends who are... Hold on. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. I'm going to... Hold on. Hold on a second.
Oh my god.
What is going on?
First, let me hop out the motherfucking Porsche. I don't want to hit that. Oh, hold on, my Fugi's wrong.
No, your Fugi's right.
No, it's the wrong one.
No, your Fugi's the right one. Trade choosing
Oh
for
shit!
the watch stream.
Is that the man with no hat?
Is
that's
it the
wrong.
man with no brim?
The man with no brim.
God damn it, I gotta try the fucking Fugi. I've tried it on this fucking website before. You know me.
You know who I am.
You know I'm good for it.
It's because you're on that damn phone playing games.
I'm playing on my phone. I'm taking care of business.
I was wondering how you two would find a way to make it work in the conversation, and by God, you son of bitches did it.
What's up, gang?
Time to try my smoothie.
Okay. I'm joined for the final time by one Okie Dokie Dev. What Paperbox House? What Alfred?
Woo! Hello, yo, what's up? What's up? What's up?
One Rabbit Did.
Hello.
Woo!
Also, I'm here too. It's my channel.
Woo!
All right. So what do we do for an hour before the game starts? No. I got some.
My burger, bro.
Robbie's got a burger to eat, so I got some stuff to go through. We have, courtesy of Capcom, we have one copy of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for Nintendo Switch to give out.
The last one.
The last copy.
Now that you've seen the entirety of the game.
Now that you've seen the entirety of the game, or if this is your first time here and you're like, well, I didn't see you guys play the first one. Well, if you want it, I'm going to go ahead, I'm going to set that up. I'm going to hit the button. If you do exclamation point giveaway, you will be entered in for a giveaway for a code, a digital copy of the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles on Switch. This is the last copy I have to give out. The final stream. If you want it.
I recommend.
Yeah.
If you've played this game before, don't enter. If you've played this game before and you have a friend that would really like to check out this series, enter. If you've never played this game series before, enter.
Yes.
If you've never played this game series before and you got no interest, but you know somebody who would, enter. If you a bad bitch, DM me.
Hit my line.
We got 12 people in here. The chances are slim. If you want a copy, exclamation point giveaway, get in here. We got 14 people in here.
Fart, giveaway.
Exclamation fart.
Do it on your fucking phone. You can do it on your phone.
Do it on your iPhone. Do it on your Android phone. Do it on your Nokia phone. Do it on your Google phone. Do it on your Sony phone. Do it on your
phone playing games. I'm taking care of business.
We got 20 people.
Enter now.
Enter now. What's the giveaway? The giveaway is a copy of Greatest Attorney Chronicles on Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch.
Switch 1, not Switch 2.
But you can't use it on your Switch 2.
You can't use it on your Switch 2.
To a video game to play on your Nintendo Switch 2.
Actually, wait, hang on. Let me look at the.
Yeah, look at the fucking compatible games before we start saying shit.
There's a bunch of fucking like arcade classics that are fucking on there that I can't play.
That's right, Romeo.
Daytona.
Once the fucking Baka Matai ends, I'll end the giveaway. Because after the giveaway, I have 2 more things to talk about, and then we can probably
Baka
just jump in
Mitai.
We got 30 people in the giveaway. The hype train has been completed. Thank you so much, every pony. Pretzel, thank you for the sub for 19 months. I will open the hype chest, and if it's not Gritty Goose, I will fucking cry. Who's this diva? I don't know what this emote is.
Who's this?
You never got Gritty Goose, bro?
No!
Could be me. I'm posting Gritty Goose.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
Couldn't be me.
I get like 5 golden Kappa hype trains and I don't get a single fucking Gritty Goose.
Oh, you gotta get it.
Actually, if it makes you feel better, check this out.
What am I looking at?
When I have on a goofy ass tie, Bakugan tie.
Baka Mitai?
Okay.
Thanks
Okay.
very much. She
Okay,
ace my
okay.
attorney till I resolve. True. You got 50 seconds to enter this shit, and then I'm gonna pick a winner, and the winner better be here, or I'm gonna be furious.
Guys, I have troubling news.
Yeah.
It might be okay, but one of the games that on Switch 2 starts up on Nintendo Switch 2 but has compatibility issues is Stumble Guys. Don't get rid of your Nintendo Switch 1s.
When I'm going to an Asian restaurant in order to get some food, and I'm not exactly sure what kind of meat I would like to have, but I definitely have $1 or something. So I'm just saying, you know what? Just give me what number? Oh, I guess you do it by letters. I guess I'll take E. Bucka meat Thai E.
I'm picking a winner for
Wow.
this giveaway.
Wow.
I'm gonna choose a winner. Illiterate Fire!
Illiterate Fire!
Congratulations.
You better not have -2'd my fucking joke. Keeping my eyes on the fucking grindstone.
Illiterate Fire, I know how to contact you. I will contact you for your copy of Greatest Attorney Chronicles. I'll message you on Discord as soon as the stream is over, and I will give you the code. I will also write it down in case I fucking forget. Congratulations. Thank you so much.
Wait, how are they gonna play the game?
Oh, you're right.
Yeah, that is a good point. You do need to know how to read in order.
It's nothing but words. There ain't even no jump button in the game.
Illiterate Fire when literate water shows up.
Oh my fucking god. Alright. That's the first part. The second part. If you put exclamation point Zine, Z-I-N-E, Cherry Chews and I are running a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles zine. And if you want to sign up to be an artist on that, there's the link.
Now teach me more about this zine.
The zine is specifically for the Great Ace Attorney Chronicles. It is not about these streams. It is not about Ace Attorney. It's not about Apollo Justice. It is just about these 2 games. If you want to make art for it, Cherry Chews and I are organizing it. I talked to my 4th Wall rep. We have a way to make physical zines to ship out to people if they order them. Everybody who participates, and we pick artists that put pieces into the zine, I will get you a free copy of this or a PDF if you request. Sign up. This is something that's happening after the stream.
There are so many insanely talented people who have watched these streams. Across the board, just like at the end of every stream we get to look at so much like beautiful, amazing art. And how fucking grateful are we and Romeo to have something like that? So why not hop in on this zine? We all love this series. We've been with it for what, fucking 3 years at this point.
3 years.
Like,
can writers join too? I will figure that out. If you want to write something like poetry, fan fiction, fuck it, we'll figure it out.
Release a cover on Spotify, and we'll put the Spotify URL.
We'll put the QR code for the Spotify.
Yeah. What are they? They don't call them QR codes. What are the Spotify codes?
The Spotify wave.
We'll put the wave in.
Put the wave in.
No, but seriously, like, just like, it's so many insanely talented people in the community. Would love to see a cool turnout for this, and let people know too, right? Like, it doesn't even have to be people in the community. Like, I'm sure y'all got friends. You got friends, right? You got friends who like this series or are incredible artists, and you're like, I think you would be great at this. Tell them to sign up. We're organizing this. The project starts in June, and we're gonna try to end it around the end of September, so that way, when the store is up, people can just buy a copy. And if you're saying, I don't like drawing Robbie, well, that's fine. This is just a general...
You don't have to draw Robbie.
You don't gotta fucking draw Robbie. And if you're like, well, I only want to draw Dev as different female characters from the Ace Attorney series, you can still do that, but in this zine specifically, you have to, it's a general one.
I'll keep that piece of artwork for myself.
And that's right, yeah. We'll lock that away in the Disney vault.
Lock that away in the Disney vault. So if you want to sign up for the zine, it will be, like I said, like end of September this year, you'll see something. But that is something that's happening after these streams to keep going to show our appreciation for Great Ace Attorney. Thank you, Capcom, for the code for the game in the first place. We've been doing this for over 3 years now. Jesus Christ. And one last thing. So that way... people are like, well, what's going to happen after Great Ace Attorney? What's going to go on? What's happening? Well, me specifically, I'm committing to a new Friday stream later on. Everybody get ready for Famicom Fridays with Famicom Detective Club.
Yes, sir.
So after the Great Ace Attorney, you'll see me and maybe you'll see familiar faces jumping into the Famicom Detective Club, and I will be playing all 3 of those fucking games.
No, you gotta play the one on NES too.
I'll play the one on NES too.
You gotta play the OG. Are they even fucking translated? There's gotta be.
There's fan translations.
I feel like I've only ever seen a fan translation of the fucking Super Famicom remake of like the second game.
Hold on, I'm checking romhacking.net.
We'll see what happens, but no, we got Famicom Detective Club for Fridays. B and I are in discussions to figure out when we're playing fucking Ghost Trick. I'm playing more Yakuza. There's a series after this, do not worry. But our Fridays are secure. Our Fridays are now going to become Famicom Fridays. So get ready. And that's all my goofy little surprises for now.
I have an announcement.
Okay.
Not to. I'm pregnant.
Okay. Oh my god! When did this happen?
You sounded extremely. You didn't sound like surprised at all by that, Robbie.
Yeah. When the fuck did this happen?
Yeah, no, it just
you sounded like a distraught lover. You're like, when the fuck?
Out of everybody here, you're the most likely to have a womb. So when
Whoa!
when did this happen?
Time ago.
Who's the father or mother
or both?
Pointing at myself like Shigeru Miyamoto.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
All right,
what are you
gonna do? What are you gonna name them?
Well, I don't know yet. I have to wait until, they're out.
Until they're out. All right. For those just jumping in right now, the announcements were we gave away our final copy of Great Ace Attorney Chronicles for Switch. Cherry Chews and I are organizing a Great Ace Attorney Chronicles zine that you can sign up for with !zine if you want to do art for it or whatever. And also post Friday, later on in the year, I'm going to be doing Famicom Fridays where I play Famicom Detective Club. So there you go. Really gonna lie back and let Dev be the first pregnancy for Great Aces Attorney Fridays? Yes. Why would I take that from them? Who am I to deny them?
Aura,
Hey,
get pregnant.
I have an announcement. I have an announcement.
What's up, Alfred?
Hey, real quick, look and type.
Okay. Oh yes. Hold on. I'm gonna scroll through this.
Sir.
Combo Breaker artist. Let's scroll through this. Who is that?
Yes, sir.
It's official.
Who is that?
It's official.
Who is? I'm just saying.
Yes, sir.
Who is, like, yes, sir. This nigga's.
I know that's right.
What else is going? Let's see. Oh. Okay. Here's the problem though. I'm gonna be at MomoCon, so if you're gonna be at Combo Breaker, you can see Alfred. But if you go to MomoCon, you can see me. However, go to Combo Breaker if you can. Go support Alfred. go check out Alfred at Combo Breaker.
If you want, it's completely up to you.
Yes,
I will be at
Yes,
Combo
sir.
Breaker, and also follow up. I'll be a guest at Sonic Expo.
Really?
Oh, really?
Yeah, I'm gonna be. I literally got in contact. I got the email about it. I will be a guest at Sonic Expo with an Artist Alley table.
Bro.
So if you're going to Sonic Expo in Atlanta, you can see me there as well.
Wow.
Sick as hell.
Cool.
Alfred, should I apply to Sonic Expo? Yeah.
When's the Sonic Expo?
That's in August.
I gotta go to Atlanta twice.
Yup, and we go hang out, nigga. And we go hang out, nigga. Because the fact, I cannot believe Combo Breaker and MomoCon are on the same days. Do you understand me? I don't get it. I really don't.
I
don't know. Like, maybe it's coincidence, right? I do not know why it is on the same days.
No, I choose to believe everything that happens in the world is on purpose and conspiring against me.
There we go. That's what I want.
Combo Breaker and MomoCon just look at each other like, yeah, it just because like Combo Breaker's in Chicago.
Yeah, it's in Chicago.
It's not even in like Atlanta. There's no like, I don't know, whatever. Like, you can see me at Combo Breaker.
You see Alfred at Combo Breaker, you can go to MomoCon if you want to go to Atlanta at the second to last weekend of May. See me, whatever.
It's gotta be May. Everything I do.
I almost read that out loud, B. I had to fucking double take.
Wait until the end of the stream.
Yeah, I'll wait till the end of the stream for that one.
There's still an announcement coming.
There's another announcement. Oh, and there's more. Robbie, you got something you want to announce? Be good.
I don't know. I have an announcement.
Okay.
I just got access and will be fully rebooting Filthy Frank.
Oh,
okay.
Let's go,
dude. Pink them.
Yeah, it's good. Now we're changing Pink Guy to Pink Them.
God damn it, my childhood is ruined.
Pink them.
No,
they
no,
speak
no.
Italian, not Japanese.
No, it's better now. We're going for a more woke and progressive Joji.
Yeah.
That's right. Can we get a sample?
That's my announcement.
I'm so glad.
All right, be on the lookout for Woke G.
That's right.
Coming soon.
Will it be a separate stream for today's stream art? It depends on how much art we get at the end. If we get a lot of art at the end, then yeah, there would probably be a...
We could get one piece of art.
We could get one.
And then
Say that again.
We'll say that
Wait, is it closed? What?
Oh Open that shit back up now.
Why are you closed?
I'll just fly to Atlanta to hang out. I don't have to go to the Sonic Expo.
Everything I do.
All right, we ready to do this? Fuck it,
Let's do this.
Last time we left off, Shomes busted in through the courtroom doors and was like, "Hold on a second."
He busted through the walls.
He busted down our walls.
Bust it. Down.
And then we found out that Grocery with the
Bookcase
suitcase.
Queen 96
Bookcase Queen
donated 10.
10.
Thank golly I was able to catch the last hurrah in time. Happy birthday to me. Also, I apologize if someone else has already asked this
That's
before, but
weird.
is there
You know
any
what?
chance
Sure,
of
it's
part
weird to
7
me 'cause
being
it's saying, like,
re-uploaded
on
in
the
another
website it
form or
says that
such?
on the website
Love
it
what
says
you
that
do,
it's
peace.
still open, but I can't even see if it's closed because I already like applied for the thing. I don't know.
Okay, Smarty.
I'm sorry.
go to the party. Chicks
Okay,
scared to be
Sean.
glad and showing body.
What the hell?
Part 7 is lost media until I can recover it from my damaged hard drive that I still have sitting on my desk.
By the way, this game supports an autosave feature. Please do not turn off the PC whilst I.
You don't got that shit on Twitch? You can't just send that to
No,
YouTube?
no.
Why?
So I didn't export it in time. I downloaded it because it was in parts. So I downloaded both of the parts I needed to stitch together on my hard drive, and then it was lost, like because of the time limit on Twitch. Because it took us like 5 fucking months in between to play it the next time.
Sure. Okay, yeah.
So both parts of that VOD are on the damaged hard drives. That one has my it has Aperture's Breaking Bad fan art of the GIF of Breaking Bad.
Just get gameplay from that part of like just record yourself playing through that part of the game again, and then just get AI voices of all 4 of us to like make a new stream.
Would it be fucked up if I did AI voices of all 4 of us, or what if I'm actually there talking to AI voices of the 3 of you when I have easy access to be like, guys, do you want to sit down real quick?
You should do that. Why not, right? Like, fuck it.
Yeah, I can't think of I don't think,
It's cool.
yeah, it's cool.
This is the way of the future.
The way of the future.
I think we should destroy all life on Earth for this.
Wait.
Wait, the planet will be this fire.
The planet.
Welcome, chat room, to the finale of the great Ace Attorney Chronicles.
I got my notebook. I got my pen. I got my controller. I got my feet
I got my
out.
French fries.
I forgot the French fries. You ready? Let's fucking.
Let's
I
do
had
this.
the most like fucking 10-year-old like day I've ever had as far as like what I've eaten today. I had fucking like hot dogs and pizza and chicken fingers and fries. I have never been more embarrassed at myself than
You're hitting all the major food groups with that one.
It's like my god.
Oh, I dropped my pen.
Can I be real with you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We gotta get out for the character.
Well, his character just left.
Can I be so dead ass?
Yeah.
We gotta get out for the fucking character today.
Yeah, if you want to give out for the character, fuck it.
My niggas, I'm chilling in the stands. I have on my top hat Cheerio ho. Let's see what happens in this one case.
Do we know if there will be an Alfred character at any point during this case?
Schultz.
They're not in the stand.
Well, like fucking no, hold on. What's his face might show up. Fucking because he's still part of this, right? If we're gonna be talking about the professor case, the fucking Vigil might show up again, right?
I would. Okay, I have some news. It's not bad news. Nothing's happened crazy yet. I'm gonna go ahead and say something right now. I just started hearing rain hit the window. I'm going to let you know.
That shit is knocking on your window like, hey.
Hey.
I'm gonna say now, if I disconnect, it is because my power went out.
Okay.
Oh my god! Wait, bitch, my hands are up as soon as you aim that gun at me. I was like, wait. All right. I mean, it's up to y'all. Like, what do we think?
I mean, because we saw Eugen on the stand, we saw Gory, we saw fucking Van Ziegs. I mean,
basically, Robbie's asking me to give up a character. Because, brother, I'm voicing. Okay, let's count the number of characters in here right now.
I'm not gonna say any names or point any fingers.
I'm voicing Kazuma. I'm voicing Strongheart. I'm voicing.
I got 2
Gory.
characters. I got 2 characters on the stands right now.
I'm voicing the protagonist.
Yeah, I'm voicing Susato.
Is there? Can I ask a question? Is there not another judge?
Nah,
the other judge. I don't know. Was like
I voiced both judges.
they told him to, like, I don't know, go buy a soda pop or something.
Yeah, no. I mean, we saw what happened the last time, but now the judge is on the stand, right?
Yeah, he is.
Is there just not another? No, not Jikoku, the other one.
The white one.
I just mean the British.
Strongheart, yeah.
Strongheart.
Strongheart is presiding over the case now, so the other British judge is in court right now.
Yeah.
So you're telling me right now that Strongheart is presiding over the court when he is supposed to be on the stand?
Yes.
Yep.
Yes. Yeah. That is literally. Alfred, you have literally arrived at what's wrong with this case.
Yeah, that is
the guy who is in charge of everything is the guy that we're trying.
I didn't feel it was gonna be an issue. I just didn't know that motherfucker would be like, real quick, hold on, give me a second. Yeah, I didn't do that shit.
We were literally last time we were like, hey, Strongheart, we think that you had something to do with this. Yeah. And his ass was like, yeah, I see. No.
Yeah, he was like, no, and then everybody in the courtroom was like, everyone's like in the courtroom like, hey, testify! We want to figure out what the hell's going on. Yeah, testify. I remember, but like, I just didn't know how it was gonna go out, if it was gonna continue with him still. Okay, well then I don't know.
I could I don't want to give up Winston, bro.
Don't.
Winston.
Not his name.
Hi there.
Hi there. I could give up.
You are not getting ready to give up.
I don't think you'd want to voice Van Ziegs either.
PK something donated 5.
You're not.
Strongheart in the hot dog costume be like, we're all trying to figure out who did this.
Okay.
And I'll do commentary. Fuck it.
Okay. We need you on sports commentary.
I want you to imagine. I just imagine a POV? I'm sitting in the audience, like there's a camera like in front of me, and I'm looking back. As you can see, chat room, we're all about to watch this court case unfold. They have just talked about the judge here.
I mean, like,
does that motherfucker in the gallery have a camera right now? This is supposed to be a closed court, motherfucker.
You're looking into the camera and you're motioning that you're holding a microphone, but you don't actually have a microphone in your hand.
Like, oh.
You are doing that shit that like Viners did. You're holding like a coat hanger or something.
Judge, this is for court records for this case. For this closed court.
I'm the stenographer.
I don't think we need those. Well, I don't think we need those for this one.
Okay, put the camera down. I have the microphone. We're now gonna witness what's about to happen. Everyone in chat. Oh, what would it even be like? Back, it'd be like courtroom. Courtroom, everyone listen up. Now, that was looking major caught emoji, but now we're back. W cameraman, W mics.
I think this guy might be a witch.
What on earth is this guy saying?
I mean,
all right, go ahead.
I mean, there's Gory. I mean, Dev, do you want to continue voicing Gory?
Dude, straight up, I'm like the fucking fattest pig, and you're asking me to give up my truffles.
my big pig, would you mind sharing your truffles? Damn! Fuck it, we ball.
Ball, yeah, go for it.
Have some when I'm finished.
There's never any characters left.
Dev Robbie Jackson, you play 3 cops.
I can't help it.
When did I play a cop?
You didn't. I'm joking.
What? Don't put me in that box.
There was a minute I think you were playing as Gina. There was like a hot second you were playing as Gina.
Yeah, in the beginning.
So witness, please state your name and occupation for the court.
Oh my god, they did the voice.
Witness dick in your mouth.
Oh my god! I thought about it for like I think a second, and I'm like, this motherfucker. We gotta kill you.
Yushin Nikotoma, lecturer in forensic medicine at Imperial Yunmei University in Tokyo, Japan. Does anybody else see this ghost?
What the hell are you looking at? Is this lobby cursed?
Please tell me if I look back, she's still gonna be there. And Professor Mikatoba, the young lady beside you is...
This is Dr. Maria Gorey, Scotland Yard's practicing coroner, the daughter of Dr. Scythe, I understand.
Yes, Dr. Scythe.
I'm afraid I can't tell you why she's here. She just appeared.
She's just here.
Like a ghost.
He summoned this strange Japanese man as a witness to that autopsy.
I don't like where this is going.
But you don't summon Mama. That makes no sense. She was there too.
That's about the size of it. I've had her eyes boring into the side of my cheek constantly, whilst I was in the antechamber too.
Poor man. The idea of it's making me shudder.
The revelations about Dr. Scythe that came to light some days ago defiled the reputation of the entire judiciary. She was therefore deemed unfit to appear as a witness in today's proceedings. The Ministry of Justice's decision on that is final.
Yo, why isn't that nigga on the stand?
Well, we wouldn't want any more perjury to be committed, would we?
I think Van Z should be called Van Eeks because he scares me. On account of he's so scary.
Ministry of Justice. Some questionable strings are being pulled, I think.
I remember you, Dr. Mika Turba.
Oh, do you?
But I certainly never expected to be meeting you under these circumstances.
Yes. It's been a long while, Lord Strongheart.
Prosecution understands that you were a visiting student of forensic science in London until 10 years ago.
That's right. I studied under Doc. Alright, you get me Katoba now.
Okay, I studied under Dr. Wilson's at
No,
State
no,
Science.
no, God, wait, no, oh, God, wait, we're doing this again. Oh, God. Oh, God.
Oh.
Go.
I studied
Oh my
under
God.
So, you were present at the autopsy of my brother,
I'm gonna pass.
Lord Clint Van Seeks.
I'm gonna pass out.
Courtroom, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm going to pass away.
I
Oh my
was.
God.
Yes. I assisted Dr. Wilson with the entire procedure.
Mama is far more skilled than any Japanese man.
Corey, what the
Okay.
fuck?
All right.
Well, Dr. Wilson asked me to be his primary assistant on the occasion.
And this autopsy report was actually penned by you, I believe.
Yes. I noted all the doctor's findings, and when we're done, he read through the document and signed it.
Poor Mama. As secondary assistant, she wouldn't have had such a good view of all the innards.
So, Professor, do you remember Inspector Gregson?
Yes, of course. If it wasn't for his insistence, Lord Van Zeek's autopsy would never have happened. But he was absolutely convinced that it would reveal decisive evidence against Genshin, you see. So, Lord Strongheart had to entreat the nobility to allow it to take place. Do correct me if I'm wrong, my lord.
It was as a result of that autopsy that a mass murderer was apprehended and justice was done. But Gregson admitted it before he was killed. He admitted that the results of the autopsy were fabricated. You were there at the time, so you must testify. You have an obligation to tell the truth about what really went on.
Absolutely. That's precisely why I'm here.
And that's why I'm here too.
Very well, then. You will give your formal testimony now, witness. But before you begin, a word of warning.
Oh?
You will state truthfully and accurately what you saw and what you heard at the time.
I wouldn't dream of doing otherwise, my lord.
The moment your testimony verges on supposition, I will expel you from my courtroom. Remember that. I said remember that.
What?
All right, chat room. This is the next one. This is gonna be the testimony. Everyone pay attention.
I like the other people in the gallery. Like, brother, we've been here. We know.
The autopsy of Clint Van Zeeks.
From my own observations, I couldn't say if there was any indication of the autopsy results having been fabricated. Death resulted from a wound made by a Western-styled sword transfixing the heart. That I found a little strange.
There were no other signs of internal injury. Nothing questionable at all. It was just a beautiful but dangerous piece of evidence removed from the man's stomach. What are you looking at?
Presumed to have been swallowed by the victim as a way of posthumously identifying his assailant. Dude, we got 3 people in fucking testifying.
Motherfuckers in Ace Attorney love eating evidence.
Yeah.
I don't get it. There are some foods that I won't even swallow. How are you swallowing fucking
Like
physical objects.
like
And they're
eating
gonna find
metals and glass and shit.
Like, what is wrong with you, bro?
This may come up with,
They were built different in the 1900s.
like they did not think about their stomach lining like whatsoever. They were just like, "Yep,
No,
I'll eat
no,
this.
they
and I'll
didn't.
just
They didn't
digest
think.
it.
They
It'll be
didn't think it
fine."
existed. No indication. Nothing to suggest fabrication.
This is crazy.
Professor Mikotoba, are you certain about that?
Well, nothing that I could positively identify as such, much less swear to in testimony.
Ugh.
What the fuck?
Well, that clears things up nicely.
Shut up! We're trying to watch the fucking case.
Yo, look, I'm doing commentary, jackass. I'm getting paid like three doubloons and a schmeckle for every hour. Shut your ass up and mind your fucking business.
Are you getting a schmeckle?
Kill him!
And 2 doubloons, bitch.
Throw him up. Throw him over. Throw him over the pew. Throw him over the pew.
The fuck is your problem?
Okay, see him.
Ah!
What the fuck happened there? The only fabrication here, Asogi, has come from you. What? You claim the inspector confessed just before his death, but that is the fabrication. No, he freely acknowledged it. I swear he did. Freely, with the tip of a sword at his throat. The man was clearly at his wit's end. The court will give no credence to this confession that was uttered in obvious desperation. Quite simply, there was nothing questionable at about the investigation of Lord Clint Van Zeeks' death.
Am I allowed to cross-examine before you fucking...
No.
Oh.
Game's over.
Don't give me. Goodbye.
And with this testimony, we have, without question, uncovered the whole truth of the matter.
Oh, okay.
All right, y'all. That's the end of the game.
Go to bed, y'all. Good night.
All right, goodbye.
All right, y'all. I'm going to bed.
I'm tired, y'all. I'm gonna go to bed now. Good night. Stop staring.
If I may, my lord. What are you doing?
What?
What is that?
Eyes forward.
Get this ghost away from me. There's most certainly something questionable about it. And the whole truth does rather elude us.
I need Mikotoba to like put his fingers up in a cross motion and like just point him at her, like fucking ignoring her.
Mikotoba is gonna turn to the side and she's just gonna look at him and be like, "Ah!" Like just jump scare the shit out of him.
It's gonna go like this if we let some sun in.
Would you like to solve a maze?
Shut up.
Fuck no.
I beg your pardon.
Get that rat off screen.
Well, you're obviously aware of the facts of this case.
Why the rat on the screen?
All 4 of the professor's previous victims died when an enormous beast was set upon them that ripped out their throats.
Oh right, the hound.
The hound of the fucking Baskervilles.
The hound of the Baskerville. Get this fucking rat off my screen.
that rat.
Crimes.
That rat is not a part of the witnesses or this testimony.
Bailiff! Get this rat out of the courtroom at once.
Right away, my lord.
And why are the elephants here?
And who brought the damn elephants?
This is pissing me off. You're telling me I can't have a camera in this damn closed court case? You got rats and elephants fucking running around in here?
They're not supposed to be here, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
You got fucking Kirby in the... You got Kirby in the bomb enemy?
There's so much going on.
It's supposed to be a closed court, not Super Smash Brothers.
And what's the name of the bomb enemy from Kirby?
I'm trying... Hold on. It's...
That's motherfucking Poppy Bros.
Poppy Bros. That's right.
Poppy Brothers Jr.
Shut up!
I was right there with you in my head, Rob.
I just got access to the Game Grumps channel.
Guys, have you heard of this new channel? It's called Game Grumps.
We're rebooting it, bro.
Who are you gonna be?
First channel.
I'm gonna be Barry.
First.
I'm gonna be
Alright,
Kevin.
check it out.
Okay. Wait, who's Kevin?
Fake fan.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, you're right. I'm a fake fan.
I'm gonna be Greg Kirkhope.
Yeah, actually, yeah, that sounds about right.
But curiously, the killer's last victim, Lord Clint Fancies, suffered a different fate.
Yes, you're right. Don't fuck. Thanks for gifting a sub to Barry.
He was stabbed through the heart with his sword.
That's enough. I believe I warned you about this, witness. I promised to curtail your testimony as soon as it entered the realms of supposition or speculation.
Why is he hitting that shit?
Oh.
What the fuck? We can talk about. Very well, my lord. In that case, the defense will pursue a conclusion to this during the cross-examination.
What?
I have the right to cross-examine every witness after testimony. And I fully intend to exercise that right.
Ryunosuke.
I'm afraid that even the presiding judge has no authority to contravene the letter of the law. As I'm sure every member of the judiciary present in the gallery would agree.
Yeah, you over there looking stupid.
Bailiff, kill that guy.
Wait! Again? Fuck!
Very well. You may begin, counsel.
Dog, wait a minute. No, continue.
However, the moment your argument strays from the established facts, I will not hesitate to bring the cross-examination to an end. Proceed with caution.
Yes, my lord. Ugh.
Being commentary in the crowd. Wait.
Wait a minute. It took us 1,316 days for this. Wait.
And we have just uploaded the Game Grumps nigga compilation. It is.
Going squish, squish, squish. What's going on?
Oops, I said the C word.
Oh. Autopsy of Clint Fancy. Oh. I'm leaving all this in.
I know you don't edit these.
I'm gonna leave all this shit. Oh no, I edit. Don't you worry.
Oh. Damn it.
All that. You couldn't say? The fuck? They just get up out of their seat? What's going on?
Bro got up.
Bro got up. No, sadly not. All right, Alfred, can you take this real quick?
What's up?
Can you take Mikatoba real quick?
Oh, sure. No, sadly not.
But then you couldn't say that there wasn't any indication either. Could you?
Making the funniest fucking jokes, bro.
Oh no.
Wait, what? Well, oh no! Did your microphone die?
It got unplugged at some point.
All right,
No!
give us a run through of what you.
Game Grum's bit so funny, you fucking slapped your knee and unplugged your mic.
Man, I forget. When did I stop talking?
Back around,
I think like right before Alfred said that that they just uploaded the N-word compilation.
I said, oh yeah, I said that video was 2 hours long for some reason.
for some reason.
And then I was also on Mikatoba and I said I just fucking found this video they just uploaded. You're not gonna believe it. And I got no laughs. I was like, oh man.
Oh
God, that's always the worst. That's always the worst. It's like, oh, all right, well, it was all for nothing.
Oh my god.
Fuck you.
What?
Sorry.
Oh my god. Just as a warning again, if my electricity goes out, I'm sorry. Take my.
Oh, you're fine. Don't worry about it.
Don't worry, Alfred. I'll take your character.
Okay, thank you.
No.
No. If the power does like actually go out, do take Sholmes, please.
No, someone else is taking Sholmes. If I get another character, I'm gonna explode.
I'm so big and round. I could eat
I
another
couldn't
part.
possibly eat another.
No, true. I couldn't.
True.
I was at Dr. Wilson's side as he performed the procedure, recording what he did. At times, of course, he instructed me to fetch implements and such like. Whilst I was away from the operating table, obviously I could have missed something.
The operating table?
And
Nifty if he becomes a doctor?
And at those times, what was the secondary assistant doing?
Following this Japanese man's orders to adjust the lighting or pass him implements. But that doesn't mean Mama wasn't a vital part of the team.
Quite, yes. So, would you kindly refrain from staring at my cheek like that?
Professor Mikatoba, think! Was there nothing at all that seemed out of place to you?
Well, yes, there was, as a matter of fact.
Where's your child's sword? Hold it! And all the previous 4 killings attributed to the professor. The victims were killed by an enormous dog, I believe. Their throats were, well, mauled.
He looked like this.
Correct. And yet Lord Van Zeeks was stabbed.
Do you mean to say... You think Lord Clint Van Zeeks may not, in fact, have been one of the professor's victims?
There is no basis on which to doubt the findings of the investigations carried out at the time.
Man, fuck you.
But...
Genshin Asogi confessed to all of his crimes upon his arrest. He admitted to having taken the lives of all 5 members of the aristocracy. Ugh.
Yet the beast that was used to carry out the killings was never identified. No evidence was found to suggest that Genshin had ever kept a dog. A true hound of hell.
Did you hear that, chat? It might have been a demon.
Howdy! But, you weren't actually present at the autopsy yourself, were you, Dr. Gory?
Does that matter?
Yes. Well, I just wonder how useful your testimony can be in that case, really. I mean, it would be different if your mother, Dr. Scythe, were in the stand, but...
I read all the paperwork about the case, and Mama's told me the story countless times. The statement I just made is exactly what's written in the autopsy report.
I did confirm that myself at the time, it's true. Besides the stab wound, there were no other signs of internal trauma.
I see.
Mama told me all about it.
Oh?
She said there was nothing of note internally. But they did find an amazing piece of evidence. Something unbelievable.
She's being possessed. Unbelievable.
Can you, stop that?
What do you mean?
Come on, Dr. Gory, what was it?
Move from the man's stomach. Hold it. What exactly was it, though? What does beautiful but dangerous mean?
Well, it was sparkly and round, with a hole, as if it might slip over a finger, perhaps.
Wait a minute.
It was a ring belonging to Genshin Asogi.
My father's ring was inside the victim's stomach?
Dude, Clint Van Zeeks was a fucking werewolf.
At the time, Genshin wore a large ring on the digitimus quartus of his left hand, the fourth, or ring finger.
Bro, they think the thumb's a finger.
I'd understood it was some sort of keepsake.
When my father left Japan for London 16 years ago, I was 8 years old. I remember that ring.
You do?
My father's possessions were sent to our family home in Japan after his death, but the ring wasn't among them. Obviously not. It was a key piece of evidence. It remains under lock and key in the stores at Scotland Yard to this day.
After the autopsy, Genshin was summoned by the police to check for the presence of his ring. It wasn't on his hand, of course. Moreover, there were deep abrasions on his finger where it had been pulled off. They arrested the man there and then, right before my eyes.
How could they? I brought the ring along with me today.
Okay.
What? Here it is. A bit dusty from years in the stores.
Okay.
Okay! Yay!
Good gracious! Yes, that's it! I haven't seen that in 10 long years.
And that was found inside the victim's stomach?
Yes. I'm afraid so.
That thing is fucking huge. You hesitated there, Professor Mikotoba. Should we read something into that?
Well, just that thinking back now. I didn't actually witness the moment it was extracted from the victim's body.
Oh my, really?
At that precise moment, Dr. Wilson had asked me to fetch him a new scalpel, you see.
Dr. Gory, the removal of historic evidence from the stores requires my consent, does it not?
Oh, shut up.
No. However it came to be here, the court cannot deny that this is crucial evidence for today's proceedings.
Very well. You may submit it.
Mr. Asogi's rings bear to the court record. A ring belonging to Genshin Asogi found in Lord Clemenzik's stomach during the autopsy. The claw collapsing the gem looks sharp enough to cause a very nasty scratch. Yeah, and you swallowed that shit?
Do you think Clint, like, sucked his finger too? Or just, like...
Huh?
like, when he swallowed the ring?
It's not the sort of ring normally seen in Japan. They almost look like claws protecting that jewel.
We must examine it very carefully, Mr. Naruhodo. Very carefully indeed.
Chat room, if someone punched me without a ring, I'd die in an instant. I think that shit would cut open my forehead. Like,
I'm surprised they didn't find it in my fucking brain.
Look at this.
This is
This fucking thing
Like-
allows you to use fire spells.
This is the fucking Red Lantern ring. Like,
This shit looks crazy. This looks like you have to find
This is evil. This thing is evil.
This looks like you have to find 3 other parts to the ring that's like heading towards the center, and then once you get it, you get like damnation abilities or something. Like, this looks crazy. Like, what the fuck?
these fat claws are doing a good job of protecting the equally fat gemstone in the middle of this ring.
Yes, if you were clumsy, you could give yourself a rather nasty cut on them, I should think.
Ow! Now my finger's bleeding. The claws really are sharp.
Did you just get your blood on really, really important evidence?
No!
Oh my, that was very quick clumsiness, Mr. Naruhodo, even for you.
Ugh. Who would make such a dangerous ring? You couldn't swallow that without doing yourself some fairly serious damage, surely.
A sticky mochi bun about that size would go down much better, with some red bean paste in the middle.
Someone as clumsy as me would probably manage to choke on it somehow. What the fuck? Hold it! And that was the decisive piece of evidence that led to Genshin Asogi's arrest.
Correct.
Correct!
After further investigations by Scotland Yard, the man admitted to his crimes. That's a lie! My father was no killer! Barak Van Zeeks, it was you! You twisted the truth to suit your purposes!
Your hatred of me doesn't change the facts that were established 10 years ago.
Ugh.
My brother, Clint, had closed in on the professor. In the end, he exposed the man and put a stop to his lethal rampage. In the way only a man of my brother's caliber could.
It's everything. Is it?
Poor father, he looks so troubled.
Perhaps because 10 years ago, something happened that's been weighing on his mind.
Oh,
I couldn't say, were his words. That phrasing was very deliberate, I'm sure.
I wonder if he's had his suspicions all these years.
If that's the case, we need to use this cross-examination to prove what really happened. And remove any trace of doubt.
If we could establish that Kazuma-sama's claim of fabricated evidence was true...
Oh, we can't shy away from this now. Even if what we might uncover could lead to total calamity.
Don't worry, Mr. Naruhodo. I'll be right beside you, whatever may happen.
Remember when I said this?
Good times.
If this was found in his stomach and the claws are sharp enough to even like rub your finger against it and make you fucking bleed. Hold on. Objection!
Yeah, his fucking throat should
It should be fucking Julienne from that ring.
From this fucking ring. The court has heard that the ring was extracted from the victim's stomach. But you didn't actually see it being removed, did you, Professor Mikotoba?
That's right. As I said in my testimony before. At that moment, I was fetching a replacement scalpel that Dr. Wilson had requested.
In other words, you can neither confirm nor deny whether this ring, in fact, really came from the victim's stomach or not.
What are you suggesting, counsel?
That the ring was never in the victim's stomach to begin with. It's entirely feasible that Dr. Wilson fabricated that detail about the autopsy.
What are you saying? The Dr. Wilson...
That Dr. Wilson was in possession of the ring in advance after it was somehow stolen from Mr. Asogi. And he produced it during the procedure, pretending to have found it there and then in the victim's stomach.
Objection! Supposition at best! What possible evidence do you have to support such a rash claim?
Bro, you're not the prosecutor. What are you doing?
Yeah, what the fuck are you going on?
But he's pissed,
about?
bro!
This evidence, right here.
That's the autopsy report.
It's explicit in the report, counsel. Other than the ring, nothing unusual was noted internally. So I'm not sure how you intend to prove your point.
You've already done it for me, my lord. The lack of internal injury says it all.
What?
To swallow a ring of this size would require considerable effort and determination. And in addition to its size, there are the sharp claws around the gemstone to contend with.
My brother was a determined man, and on the brink of death, even more so, I'm sure.
Okay.
He would have stopped at nothing to ensure that evil killer was brought to justice.
Yeah, okay. But if he really had swallowed that enormous ring, it's inconceivable that no traces of its passage down his throat would have remained as internal trauma.
No!
And there you've arrived at the sticking point.
Yes.
That's precisely why I had my doubts about the findings myself 10 years ago.
Then why didn't you say something at the time?
I did. I still remember the conversation I had with Dr. Wilson in the laboratory that day.
Hey, here's a character for Alfred.
Look at this! Now this is a very curious thing to find in a man's stomach, wouldn't you say?
But isn't that rather peculiar, Dr. Wilson?
What's that now, Mikotoba?
Well, if he swallowed a ring of that size with those sharp metal claws that it has, surely you'd expect to see damage to the throat and esophagus, torn mucous membranes at the very least.
Dr. Mikotoba, may I remind you that I have vastly more experience than you.
I'm terribly sorry.
I can think of plenty of ways to explain why no injuries would be seen. No, let's say this. The victim would appear to have ingested the item as evidence to identify his assailant. Go ahead, write it down!
So I was right. Dr. Wilson deliberately fabricated the results of the autopsy to implicate my father.
I can't believe it.
I'm disappointed, counsel. That argument is nothing more than speculation.
What?
Dr. Wilson was Britain's leading authority on forensic science and autopsy work. There is no scientific basis on which to doubt the man's expert opinion.
Pardon the interruption, my lord, but damage to the mucous membranes of the throat is easily identified, even in living subjects.
Using a device called an endoscope, recently demonstrated its practical use in France. I want one. The government can pay.
True.
I don't think so. And Dr. Gorey, rest assured that your removal of evidence from the stores without permission will not go unpunished.
We open up the dead to find the truth.
I beg your pardon?
But Mama, she chose to stitch her corpses up, with all her secrets inside. That's wrong.
Dr. Gorey, it's looking as though she's chosen to walk a different path to her mama. Where'd you get that?
Where'd you get that? Yo, damn!
Yes. The ring.
Damn, can I get a cup?
What about the ring?
I've just remembered something. An earlier incident.
What incident?
The one I recounted to you before. About a memory I have. Of Genshin Asogi saving my life.
What?
What? My father? Saved your life?
Oh, right.
Yeah, when they were beset upon.
It was 10 years ago on a foggy night. Genshin and I were walking down some back streets at a late hour. All of a sudden,
Don't make a point, you go.
all of our assailants were armed with pistols, their faces obscured by scarves. The next thing I knew, there was a silence all around. Genshin lay on the cobbled street. Blood was seeping from his left hand. He shielded me. It was on the ring finger of his left hand that he used to wear that ring.
Are you saying?
I've always believed those thugs were after me. But now, I'm starting to question if perhaps I wasn't the intended target after all.
Oh my fucking god! Wait! Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Oh my god!
Wait, but...
Genshin was arrested 2 days after that attack. But in that short interval, the decisive evidence needed to indict him were miraculously found.
You mean the ring was stolen from him? You think that's what those thugs were after that night?
Objection! You pathetic coward! You expect me to believe that you weren't involved?
What do you mean by that?
It was you, wasn't it? You're the one who took it. You stole my father's ring!
You set the whole thing up so you could paint him as a mass murderer and have him arrested!
Objection! Kazuma, Open your eyes.
Ryunosuke?
You must know deep down. The truth can be completely obscured even when your judgment is only slightly clouded. But at the moment, you seem to be floundering through a dense fog. Is that why you were so insistent I should be present in this trial? To see you like this?
Well, this is an amusing spectacle. What a grandiose expression on your face, as if you were Lady Justice herself. It seems you've thoroughly convinced yourself of this alleged fabrication of the autopsy results. So much so that you're apparently blind to the blatant contradiction that would be born out of it.
What?
Though it's extremely hard to believe, let us imagine that there was some misconduct during the autopsy.
Okay.
If that were the case, why would Asogi not have disputed the findings in his trial?
Oh.
In the closed court hearing 10 years ago, the defendant never once denied the claims against him. Isn't that right, Lord Van Zeeks?
Yes, that is indeed correct.
Yo, can someone pass the barbecue pheasant? I'm gonna get some bitch up here.
Upon hearing the verdict of guilty, he merely closed his eyes, quietly accepting the judgment. The actions of a man who has accepted responsibility for his deeds and is resigned to his fate.
But then...
Oh my, that is very strange. If Mr. Asogi did nothing to oppose the charges against him, then... that would surely mean there was no fabricated evidence. An obvious conclusion at which you should have arrived many minutes ago, Prosecutor Asogi. Your twisted loyalty and clouded judgment are hampering your ability for logical thought. Ugh. Genshin Asogi's silence at his hearing can mean only one thing. There was no fabrication of evidence during the autopsy of his final victim 10 years ago.
But if that autopsy was all above board, there'll be nothing to stop Lord Strongheart bringing this trial to an immediate conclusion.
Objection. Thank you, Ryunosuke. If it wasn't for your frank words just now, this trial may very well have ended prematurely.
Kazuma.
What's this latest absurdity, Council? My lord, your reasoning is perfectly sound. But for one giant hole. I beg your pardon.
Huh?
You claim my father's silence was due to the fact that there was no fabricated evidence. But there's another possible explanation. You've overlooked the possibility that he had a reason for maintaining that silence.
Objection! Silence that would lead him to be convicted and sent to his death? If the autopsy results were an invention, there's no conceivable reason why the man wouldn't have protested!
Objection! Oh, those results were an invention, all right. There's no question of that. Or are you forgetting that 2 people with a connection to the autopsy have been assassinated? If I force the grievances I feel from my mind, I start to see you in a very different light. I think perhaps it's you who's been living in delusion these 10 years.
Me?
Kazuma-sama has created one last chance for us here, Mr. Naruhodo. If we can only show there was a reason for his father's silence in his trial.
Reason why the man would have said nothing even though he was innocent. It could have been part of some negotiation, perhaps?
Enough rhetoric! The court must be shown evidence. What proof do you have that could have possibly explained Asogi's silence in court?
My armband!
Chat room, ain't no way. This one was like, I'm gonna show you my badge. This court case is over. Wrap it up,
bro. These motherfuckers are cooked. Are you kidding me?
Are you fucking joking? Are you seeing this shit? Me looking over to the next person with the top hat like, yo, this shit is fucking insane. I don't get it.
Are you seeing the shit, bloke?
Nah, blokey. I'm seeing this shit, blokey. I'm seeing this shit, bloke.
Indications are that indications are that the jailbreak plot was conceived prior to the convict's incarceration. It's believed that the convict engaged in some form of negotiation with prison staff in order to secure assistance. Full disclosure of information regarding these negotiations will be demanded. Take that! It's true that Genshin Asogi's silence during his trial resulted in his conviction. But that didn't actually lead to his execution. On the contrary, it led to his escape. An escape that was only possible because he'd been sentenced to death.
Although I find it hard to believe my father would have negotiated in that way, the defense is correct. A fake execution, falsification of a death certificate, and a jailbreak inside a coffin. Clearly such an elaborate plan couldn't have been carried out by my father alone.
He must have had the help of a collaborator from the judiciary.
Are you telling me your fucking dad also faked his death? Like you? I have here the dismissal notice of the chief warder who was working in the prison at the time. The note reads, there are indications that the jailbreak was in planning prior to the inmate's incarceration. In other words, there were suggestions of some sort of negotiation between Mr. Asogi and the British government.
In exchange for his silence in court, he was given an assurance that he would be broken out of prison. Yes. With that sort of clandestine agreement in place, I can imagine he would have kept very quiet.
I would go further than that, in fact. I would say that the elaborate jailbreak of Mr. Asogi can be explained in no other way.
Holy shit, rabble.
Order! Order! First fabricated evidence and now a jailbreak conspiracy?
Of course, because it's all intimately linked.
The prosecution wishes to summon a new witness to the stand. Oh, some new witnesses to the stand. Witnesses? People who can testify about the jailbreak that took place 10 years ago.
I fucking knew it!
Uh-oh.
Governor Caden? And the poor chief warder of the prison?
Alfred!
I won't allow this trial to turn into a farce. To summon the governor of the prison after all these years.
Oh, it wouldn't be any trouble, my lord.
Don't you fucking...
Oh my god! What?
Father?
My dear friend may appear a little rattle-patted at times, but I can assure you he's extremely thorough. He wired both Barclay and the local prison earlier.
Fucking Shams!
asking Governor Caden and Mr. Vigil to attend the Old Bailey as a matter of extreme urgency.
Mr. Sholmes did that?
Are you telling me that...
Both men are, unless I'm much mistaken, waiting just outside the courtroom at this very moment.
You are fucking kidding me. Holy shit.
Rabble, rabble, rabble.
My lord, you must permit this trial to proceed as you declared at its outset. You promised that we would stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth behind these disturbing findings. Very well. Bring in the witnesses. Make no mistake. I too would like nothing more than to lay this business to rest once and for all.
What the fuck, dude? Sholmes went pheasant mode. There he is! Why are you still up there?
Get down! Would the new witnesses state their names and occupations for the court, please?
And Dev gets one more character.
Thank goodness. I, Barry Caden, Governor of Barclay Prison.
Everyone calls me gossip. I saw John.
Your other persona, if you don't mind.
Say that again.
Oh, I do beg your pardon. Of course.
He's still got that fucking shit around his neck.
My name is Dele Virgil. Virgil? What am I What's happening? My name is Dele. My name is Dele Vigil. I used to be the chief warder at Barclay Prison. I forgot the voice I gave this character. Didn't it just make him sound like depressed? I think
Depressed British man. Depressed JoJo.
The reason you've been summoned here to court today is to testify about the jailbreak of the so-called professor 10 years ago. What? The professor? We've already been through all this before, a decade ago! And the conclusion was that there was anything untoward happened.
A convict escaped from your prison, Governor. Hardly what you'd call nothing untoward.
Ah, well.
The convict's death certificate was somehow falsified after he was allegedly executed. And he escaped the prison inside his own coffin. A plan of that complexity could never have been carried out without the help of somebody of influence inside the prison.
Governor Caden, don't imagine that the passage of time will afford you any protection. If it turns out that you were involved in the plot to break Mr. Asogi out of your prison, then of course, the consequences will be very serious. In all likelihood, a capital punishment. Gods! Hold on there, laddie! All I did was... Witness... Governor Caden...
Chill. Fucking chill.
Shut the fuck up. Aye, sir! You have a critical role to play in the public safety of our country.
So what are that's a D&D!
Sorry. A great responsibility to shoulder. The significance of your testimony in court cannot be understated. Therefore, think carefully before you speak. And Prosecutor Asogi, if you threaten the witness again, you will be held in contempt of court. My apologies, my lord.
there's no disputing the fact that an intricate jailbreak plot was enacted 10 years ago. Clearly, you were both involved in some way. So you will testify before the court now and explain exactly what took place.
Very well. Let the witnesses give their formal testimony. Tell the court everything you know of the plot to break Asogi out of Barclay 10 years ago.
Okay.
Dog, I'd be in the fucking pews eating popcorn with this shit.
I be in the hills, fucking dude.
I'd be in the hills, fucking dudes. The jailbreak plot.
It was the day that Japanese jock was found guilty.
What?
The directive came from the prosecutor's office. I assigned the convict to the Chief Wilder Vigil here and put the plan into action behind the scenes.
I was responsible for Asogi right up until the night of his execution, but I knew nothing of any plot.
I didn't ken that there are some negotiations between the convict and the prosecutor's office. All I did was carry out my duty for Her Majesty's Great British Empire.
Traitor.
I love being British, bro.
A directive from the prosecutor's office. Are you saying...
Save the queen!
Are you saying that was the jailbreak plot?
Aye, that's right. Who sent it? Who authorized that plan? I didn't ken that. You're saying you don't know? Listen, there wasn't a thing about that professor case that wasn't unusual in some way.
All right. Now you're just fucking with us.
I didn't ask any questions. I just did what I was told to do. More than that, I couldn't tell you.
I see.
But if the jailbreak plan originated from the prosecutor's office, then one thing is very clear. As suspected, there were clandestine dealings going on between Mr. Asogi and that office. A jailbreak was promised in exchange for Mr. Asogi admitting to crimes he didn't commit. That, counsel, is nothing more than speculation on your part. So, let me ask the defense.
Oh, yes, my lord.
I fail to see how these witnesses have any more pertinent information here.
Let me cross-examine, bitch.
Do you intend to assert your right to a cross-examination?
Did I stutter?
Yes, bitch. Duh.
Absolutely. I have no intention of squandering a single opportunity, my lord.
Duh.
It seems all you Japanese are fiercely tenacious.
What the fuck you mean by that?
What?
It's exactly what I said, motherfucker. Very well. Proceed, counsel.
Cross-examination. The jailbreak plot. Hold it. And you say you don't know who actually issued the directive?
Aye, that's right. All I can be sure of is that it was official. But if it was from the prosecutor's office, that narrows down who could have issued it straight away.
That just wasn't me.
I don't know. I cannot even say with certainty that it did originate from the prosecutor's office.
What?
There's no telling where it started. There's a fair chance it came from higher up the ladder. Basically, I cannot give you any indication of who was behind it.
You can't be serious.
All we can say for sure is that the order must have come from somebody in authority, I suppose.
Everybody tilts their fucking head.
The likes of us on the ground, as it were, didn't bother with idle speculation. We just get the job done.
Hold it. So, Mr. Vigil, you didn't know anything about it at all?
That's right. My only role in this scheme was as a scapegoat. That's right. It isn't it, Governor?
Can't spell scapegoat without goat. Some poor beggar had to take the rap for it.
You were in your fucking office shit-talking him when you knew.
Alright then. Who else did know about the plan? I've no the first idea, laddie. My part in the whole business was basically just deal with the aftermath. But I wouldn't be surprised if there were other folk in the prison service who'd been given similar orders.
So you don't know who else was involved?
Aye, that's right. All I can tell you is that the night it actually happened, the person at the reins was Dr. Stevens.
Dr. Courtney Stevens? Or Dr. Scythe, as she's known now.
Even.
Why did I have to get caught up in such a terrible business?
Because money is awesome.
Money is epic.
True. Even though he lost his job immediately after.
Blah 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 blah.
They're gonna kill your ass. Hold it.
They're gonna kill both of your fucking asses, bro.
Did you not notice anything unusual happening in the lead up to that night?
Oh, everything was unusual. Exception after exception. After all, it was the professor, the man who had terrorized the country as never before with his crimes. In order to hide his identity, he was forced to wear an iron mask over his head.
Hideous treatment. The fellow was surprisingly docile for someone who'd taken the lives of 5 of the country's nobles.
Being the chief warder, I was the only person permitted to approach his cell. I can still hardly believe that I was duped by my own country.
Yeah, me either. I believe you jumped from the window of the governor's office when the jailbreak was blamed on you, didn't you?
You didn't need to bring that up. Lost Vigil. I cannot apologize enough.
You fucking knew!
No, Governor. I don't believe you can. It won't change what happened.
Damn! Fuck you, Hagar.
And what else can you tell us about the situation at Governor Caden?
Howdy. Well, you've already acknowledged that orders came from the prosecutor's office to arrange for the man's escape. There must have been some sort of negotiation. It's the only explanation.
Well, be that as it may, I didn't care nothing about that. The witnesses stand in no place for telling you what you don't know for sure. And that much I do. Then I presume you also know this. Not telling what you do know is a criminal offense. So you were just following orders, is that it? I'm afraid that won't absolve you of guilt here.
A man was still killed illegally, even if he was a condemned criminal. You may very well be found complicit in murder, Governor.
So that's what it's to be, is it? Even with the threat of conviction, you won't break your silence. I love being British so much. I hope we never get independence, ever.
Hold on. I don't want to hear any of that. Did you carry out the plan in its entirety?
Probably the most offensive thing I've ever said in my life. I did everything I could at the time. As you know, Governor Genshin is... As you know, Wait. Oh. Sorry, my brain just exploded.
You're good.
As you know, Genshin Asogi was shot dead in Lowgate Cemetery after the escape. Tell me, was that part of the plan too? My instructions were to do it, getting the jock out of the jail and nothing more. I cannot tell you anything about what happened after that. Only... Personally, I believe his death was the last part of the plan.
Oh.
Lightheaded.
Excuse me.
Oh, my head hurts.
Mr. Vigil, is something wrong?
I need Advil. I need...
Careful.
Yes, sir. What can I do for you, sir?
He's saluting now. What is it? Some sort of Barclay convention? What Governor Caden was just saying seemed to upset you. Did it bring some...
everything he was saying upset him.
Did it bring something to mind, perhaps?
No, I just needed a leave. I was getting a really bad headache. For the last 10 years, I've completely blotted out the memories of the time from my mind. I was betrayed by my superiors in the name of my country.
Just as my father was betrayed, it seems.
But you see, thinking back now, I really can't imagine the shooting of Mr. Asogi in the cemetery was ever part of the plan.
What makes you think that?
Well, it just doesn't make sense, does it? To make the man admit to crimes he didn't commit, with the promise of a jailbreak, only to kill him in the end?
That sounds pretty British.
That's treachery of the worst kind. But the point is, if the intention was always to betray him, why would there be any need for all of the chicaneries of an escape?
Yeah, just kill him.
Yes, that's quite true.
It's like, why all the extra shit? Like
just kill him at that point. Just kill him.
If whoever negotiated with the Asogi invented to keep his or her end of the bargain.
Very inclusive of you,
Or they.
Vanziguse. Yeah, very inclusive of you.
It would have been far simpler just to let the man be executed in prison as dictated by his sentence.
It all happened in that vast chamber of secrets that is Barclay, behind the high prison walls. I suppose nobody knows really what went on in the execution room now. Yes, it's an unsettling mystery, certainly. Truth be told, there is a wee matter that's never quite made sense to me.
Okay.
If you believe there was some kind of negotiation behind the jailbreak, between Asogi and a body at the top, doesn't that quite add up, does it?
Governor Caden, I must insist that you explain these doubts that you have by amending your formal testimony.
Gods! Aye, go on then. It seems to me that the Japanese fella didn't have nothing to bargain with.
Hold it. admitting to the crimes. That was what he had to bargain with, surely.
I cannot see that myself. After all, did the prosecution not have conclusive evidence against the Carly, eh? This, you mean? Discovered during the final victim's autopsy? There's every possibility that this conclusive evidence was fabricated by Scotland Yard and the prosecutor's office.
Objection! Possibilities are all very well, but nothing has been proven. You can holler about misconduct in the trial 10 years ago all you like. But if you can't establish that it happened with hard evidence, no one's going to listen.
Aye, that's right. So what I'm saying is... the convict had nothing. Nothing he could use for any kind of bargaining at all. The witness makes an astute point. Logically, it would seem no negotiation could have taken place.
And yet the plan to break the man out of prison was definitely put into practice. So he must have been armed with something that gave him an angle to negotiate. Okay, there is evidence we have then. So Asogi-san agreed to confess to the crimes because he was assured he'd be broken out of prison later.
I really don't think that Kazuma-sama's father would have engaged in such negotiations.
And then perhaps something compelled him to agree?
What a terrible thing. Using the law to legitimize such underhand dealings with a desperate man.
Oh.
Only to double-cross him in the end. It's quite the opposite of justice.
I can't help feeling. There's something about this apparent negotiation that doesn't quite add up.
Something doesn't quite add up, Mr. Naruhodo?
No, it doesn't, but I can't quite put my finger on what yet.
Well, in that case, we must keep digging until we identify the problem.
Okay.
Bow.
He disappeared after the comments. Apparently, Mr. Sugisho is the only weapon I have left. And what belonged to me and learned to be delivered in my song in the part of Japan. It is with deep sadness I accept my fate in this foreign land in knowledge that I will never see my homeland or family again. I regret nothing about my chosen path. It's the only weapon I have left. Fucking objection! Oh, I'm the smartest man alive. Confessing under oath to murders he didn't commit on a verbal assurance of later being broken out of prison. Genjin Asogi was taking an incredibly risky gamble.
Very true. There was nothing to stop the British breaking their word and executing him behind closed doors anyway. Under normal circumstances, no man would stake his life on a gentleman's agreement like that.
Which means that Mr. Asogi must have had a trump card. Something that guarantees he wouldn't be betrayed. Some kind of weapon.
Havers! The villain couldn't possibly had anything like that!
But you know that he did, Governor. The Asogi Papers, the name given to the last will and testament of Genshin Asogi. It turns out that Mr. Asogi was hiding his will in his cell at Barclay. Chief Warder Vigil caught him with it one day.
You squealed, did you wee rat? Did I not tell you to keep that a secret? You can't touch me now.
Ah!
Mr. Vigil caught sight of that will through the bars of the convict cell. Mr. Asogi pleaded with the warder.
All right then, but what's on the paper?
Who was Asogi?
I forgot.
I think it was... I think it was me. Someone else voiced him.
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
Oh, it was B. That's right.
It was B, sorry.
Oh.
A weapon?
And after the convict had been killed following the elaborate pretense of the jailbreak, that document mysteriously disappeared, didn't it?
Well, yes. All the prison's warders searched through the belongings in the cell, but that will was just nowhere to be found.
As I understand it, an exhaustive search was made for the document, which became known as the Asogi Papers. Governor Caden, I believe you ordered your prison staff to find it at all costs, didn't you? Would I be right in saying that you knew? You knew that the so-called Asogi Papers had the potential to make great waves somehow.
Jings, what the blazes are you blathering about? The will was found, right and proper.
Yeah, right.
In the fella's cell where I said it would be.
But how can that be? Where in his cell? Where? We all searched the place from top to bottom.
Stop hitting the fucking witness stand.
You got soft hands. Well, you didn't do a proper job, you peely-wally galoot.
Get your hands off of me. You can't criticize me now.
I showed it to you afore. Did I know you're a lawyer?
Yes, you did. I have the document here. It's written in Japanese and reads, "The Last Will and Testament of Genshin Asogi."
Which means everything is as it should be.
Not quite, my lord. You see, there's an undeniable inconsistency here.
What? What inconsistency?
Mr. Asogi described this document as the only weapon he had left. And yet, this will contains nothing of significance at all. Nothing that would have given the convict any leverage.
Are you suggesting, my learned friend?
Dog, after all this time, you still call me that.
The last will and testament stored at Barclay Prison all these years is actually a fake?
As has clearly been demonstrated already, what went on at Barclay Prison was far from above board.
That last vilification by the defense was an affront to the entire British legal system.
Fuck you!
This absurd notion of a weapon is something for which we have only the former Chief Warder's word. Man could quite easily be lying, or at the very least, sorely mistaken.
What? No, I definitely heard him say that, I swear.
Clearly we need to get to the bottom of this. We need to know exactly what happened with these so-called Asogi Papers. A waste of time! If the will was fake, where is the real document?
Objection! Mr. Vigil was stabbed in the back by the judiciary 10 years ago. He lost everything. Very nearly his own life. And now you're going to do it again. You're ready to brand him a liar and turn your back on him without even letting him defend himself.
It's clear that Barclay's hiding something.
It's clear so illicit negotiations took place.
What did you say? I'm gonna jump down and beat his ass.
Bomb! Bomb! Bomb!
Someone's killing me!
Gun! Gun!
Throw him overboard again! Grab him! Chief Warder!
I'm gonna testify again!
The trial must go on. It would seem that a vocal few here are utterly blind to the truth. Very well then, let the witness testify again.
Yippee!
Tell the court precisely what you think you saw of the convict's last will and testament.
Yes, sir, my lord.
The Asogi Papers.
They created one of the most pegged men on earth, I think.
As the warden responsible for condemned convict, I attended to Mr. Asogi and kept watch over his cell. The night after he was found guilty in court, he was doing something with that will in his cell. We turned the cell inside out looking for it after the execution, but to no avail.
I only found out about the Asogi Papers when a directive came telling me to impound them. The document was in the folds of the fella's robe that was left in his cell. A kimono, I think it's called.
In his kimono? That's a lie! We searched every inch of the man's cell. We looked through all of his clothes. It can't be true!
Well, you're not satisfied with calling me the liar the once, eh, you wee waffinger?
The fuck you call me? Oh, there's nothing you can do about it now. You don't have any hold over me anymore. Other than the hold you like to take on my cravat, of course. Is that what you're going to do, is it?
I don't like what are you doing?
Are you going to give me a good shake again? Or are you too scared?
I don't... Gah!
Little and large. What a double act.
He complied with the Asogi's will as far as was possible. All of his personal effects were delivered to his family home in Japan. As a courtesy to the homeland of the most notorious killer our country has ever seen. And we were much obliged. I can confirm that all of my father's belongings arrived safely. Aye, and you cannot deny the handwriting is that of your old man, eh? Yes, there's no mistaking that it's my father's brushwork.
Really?
And this last will and testament was the man's last weapon, was it? I think we can safely assume that the convict was merely prattling, knowing that his end was nigh. So, counsel for the defense, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, my lord.
Yes. Cross-examination, Asogi Papers.
Blah 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 blah
Hold it.
blah 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 blah. What?
So, would that mean that you conversed with Mr. Asogi?
Yes, certainly. There was a precious little time before his execution was due. He was remarkably calm, considering his days were very much numbered. In all honesty, he really didn't strike one as a man capable of mass murder.
Yet he confessed full to the crimes.
I know. That's why I felt compelled to ask him one day. I can still recall his reply. I'm guilty of the unforgivable crime of ending another human's life. Yes. But he was so tranquil and intelligent. It put me in mind of an Eastern holy man.
And what about the will you saw with him? What can you tell us about that?
It was the beginning of all the drama. I remember it very well, yes? Blah 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 blah.
Hold it. He pleaded with you not to report him, didn't he?
Yes, that's right.
And like the BAM plot you are, you didn't tell me. A blatant breach of trust that was.
Don't you fucking start.
A vampire. I could see that man had a noble spirit. I found myself wanting to treat him accordingly.
You found yourself wanting for another man?
But according to what you told us 2 days ago, the convict had been strictly forbidden from having any writing materials whatsoever.
This is the kangaroo court. Dev is behind the fucking defense desk, the prosecution behind the judge's stand,
That's
the
what I
witness
was
stand.
saying, bro. I got my fingers in every fucking meal.
This is kangaroo court, goddammit.
Give me back
Whose
Maya.
stream do you think it is?
Jesus Christ.
Give me the key.
All right, well, I'm getting in the backseat.
Yes, you're quite right.
So when exactly was the will penned?
That was before the man was remanded in Barclay, obviously. Yes, at the prosecutor's office under supervision of the relevant authorities. I personally instructed Asogi to make a will for the benefit of his family in his homeland.
In that case, why was it found in his cell?
What do you mean by that?
Well, if it was penned at the prosecutor's office, you would have expected that it would remain there for safekeeping, surely. It's curious. There doesn't seem to be any obvious explanation for why it was subsequently found in the convict's cell.
Oh, well... Defense makes an astute point. Well, Governor? Prison Governor cannot be expected to ken the inner workings of the prosecutor's office.
Loser.
Oi! In that case, Lord Strongheart, perhaps you can shed some light on the matter? I'm unable to offer an explanation here and now. I would have to consult with the notary responsible for the will at the time. The fact that my father's will was discovered in his cell is clearly inconsistent with what was expected. I want to know why.
Another inexplicable mystery, then.
Well, the thing is about that will.
Hitting that shit.
Blah 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 blah.
Hold it.
Aw.
It was the governor who ordered the search for the will, as I understand it. Is that right?
Yes. When I reported back that we couldn't find it, he grabbed me by the cravat and yelled, "It cannot have disappeared completely!" in my face.
Do you really think I sound like that?
Kinda do.
Jesus. Well, it's due to the governor to keep everybody working as hard as they should.
It looks like that Kaiden was using like telepathy powers to like start shaking him by the cravat.
He was flinging himself around like Patrick was.
That motherfucker activated his stand.
No, please, have mercy.
I think the governor needs a wee taste of his own medicine, Mr. Naruhodo.
The point is, it was clearly considered a very important document, wasn't it?
But it proved impossible to find.
That's right.
That's right.
And before I knew it, it was in the morning paper, that blood-curdling article. The executed mass murderer who had risen from the dead.
Oh, you mean...
The article based on Mr. Drebber's experience in Lowgate Cemetery.
Yes, that was it. The day after I had read that news, I was summoned to the governor's office. And that's when the awful accusation was made.
That you'd aided Genshin Nasogi to escape from the prison, resulting in your immediate dismissal.
I'm afraid I really don't remember anything after that.
As the governor of the prison, I had no choice. I couldn't have done anything else.
And that directive came from the same source as the one instructing you about the jailbreak.
Aye, from the top levels of the prosecutor's office. What name was on it? I didn't ken for it, and I didn't ken now. All I can tell you is that my orders were to do everything in my power to find that document. The directive said it had to be somewhere inside the fella's cell.
Document. Was that the wording? Document, not will.
Aye, that's what it said.
Am I clutching at straws here?
Probably.
I just wonder if it was really Genshin Nasogi's last will and testament that the sender of that directive was after.
Continue with your testimony then, witness.
Huh. Huh. That testimony doesn't give much away. I hit the wrong fucking button. I know.
You fucked up so bad. So this will was...
What the Bro forgot to close the blinds. Bro wasn't checking the power.
So this will was really penned by Kazuma-sama's father.
I wonder... Sorry, I don't know why that shook me so much.
I'm sorry.
No, it was funny.
I wonder what he could have possibly meant when he described it as a weapon.
It's starting to sound very much like Mr. Asogi actually had nothing.
But the plan to break him out of jail went ahead, which means he must have had some bargaining power. He must have been hiding something. It's the only explanation that makes sense.
It's starting to sound like Mr. Asogi actually might have had something.
Which is it, Mr. Naruhodo?
I'm not sure, but I feel as though I'm on the brink of understanding all this. Let's listen to all the information again and see what more we can learn. We can't overlook even the smallest detail.
Absolutely.
All right.
Mr. Asogi's kimono?
Aye, the one he brought with him when he was locked up.
Yes, he was permitted to have his personal effects with him during his incarceration, I understand.
That's right, he was granted as much freedom as possible during the few days before his execution.
Indeed, he had a number of items of personal significance. I remember. He was very reluctant to part with them. Some books, that kimono, his sword.
His sword? What do you mean He had his fucking sword.
Karma, the famous sword of the Asogi clan. It bears the soul of my family.
You know, the next thing I feel like that's gonna happen, right?
Mm-hmm.
Judge Strongheart's gonna be like, this is actually going fucking nowhere. Like, Mr. Asogi's gone, and there's nothing else to do. And like Mikotoba's gonna be like, actually, Mr. Asogi is standing right outside of the courtroom right now. Actually not dead.
Hi, son.
Didn't die.
What up, boy?
Yeah, that's literally what you said earlier. Like, he also just faked his death. Something is like, it's already obvious, like, yeah, shit's happening, but I feel like something's coming up. I don't know.
What up, Merge?
What up, Marge?
Why'd he do that? Like, why do they do that?
I don't know.
I still to this day, in the fucking near 27 years of my life, why did Homer do that?
Truly, after working on a cartoon, I think the answer is probably just the simplest of they thought it was really funny.
What up, Merge?
Like, maybe, like, straight up, there might have just been a take where they heard that, right? And they're like, what, how are we gonna, like, bring this, like, in or whatever else? And they went about it in the funniest way of just having, like, silence, Homer walking through the door, and then getting to Marge and going, what up, Marge? And then, like,
I really think they just, like, they had in the script, like, Homer enters scene, like, from outside, and I think someone in that room must have just piped up and was like, what if he walked like this and said, what up, Marge?
What if he
everybody laughed and was like, yeah, all right.
What if he just walked in like that? All right, the ad's over now. I don't doubt it, but I wasn't really getting at that. Forget it being the soul of the clan. Could the man have had a more obvious weapon?
Have some respect, Ryunosuke.
Respectful silence.
The world does carry firearms at all times, and the inmates have shackles around their ankles. He couldn't have hurt anybody with that thing.
Still, he was allowed a sword, but no writing materials?
He wrote that will afore he came to stay with us at Barclay, you see. Dr. Mikotoba was asked to bring the necessary Japanese writing implements to the prosecutor's office.
A Suzuri inkstone, black sumi ink, and some Hanshi rice paper, no doubt.
I was present when he wrote it. But I'm sorry to say that the letters just looked like a squirming mass of jet black earthworms to me.
The headaches.
Excuse me.
Oh
the terrors.
Are you feeling faint, Mr. Vigil?
I'm gonna pass out.
Almost throw up.
Oh.
Mr. Vigil.
Sir, it was Scarlet, sir.
The fucking red ink on his hand. What?
Oh, I'm terribly sorry. I didn't mean to blurt it out like that.
Less swaying and more explaining would be helpful.
Can I get a leave? Can someone give me an Advil? Something, my head hurts.
Is it something about the testimony we just heard? Have you recalled something of importance?
Something of importance. Possibly or possibly not. Oh, God.
I'm unable to tell which way he's leaning, I'm afraid.
I'm gonna fall over and die.
My lord, the defense asks that Mr. Vigil be permitted to supplement his testimony with this possibly or possibly non-important detail.
Permission granted.
Go ahead, Mr. Vigil.
Yes, it was Scarlet. As I remember it, the document was written in scarlet ink, but perhaps I'm mistaken.
Hold it. Scarlet, you say?
Well, yes, I mean, I only caught sight of it for a brief moment, of course. But even by the dim light in the cell, I remember thinking that it was an unusual color. At the very least, I'm quite sure it wasn't black.
Witness!
Huh?
Is that really what you saw?
Well, sir!
Is something wrong, Lord Stronghard?
I apologize. Continue.
What the fuck was that?
You're like, imagine Vigil just like, what the fuck?
Turning over to Cesaro like, what the fuck was that? What the fuck? What the fuck was that?
Everyone in the court,
Everybody in the gallery just looking at each other like,
look at Strongheart like. Look at Strongheart like he just threw the controller to go like, fuck!
Yeah, I was thinking the exact same thing.
Everyone's like, oh.
Let's go to the other side of the room.
Oh my god.
Let's go to the other side of the room real quick.
Rabble?
That's a rabble for sure.
It's a rabble with the question mark in the chance.
What do you make of that, Mr. Naruhodo? For Lord Stronghart to be so visibly shaken in that way.
Oh, dinna have her. You can plainly see the writing here. And it's as black as the Earl of Hell's waistcoat.
Well, yes, you're right.
Mr. Vigil, I'd like to confirm one point with you. Did you actually see the content of the document that Mr. Asogi was holding that night?
Oh, well, no. I mean, there was no time. As soon as he noticed me there, he hid it behind his back.
But it was definitely a will, was it?
Yes, it was. That's what Mr. Asogi told me.
The court need waste no further time on this matter. We have the will in question in our possession. There is nothing more to add.
Oh my god! And Mr. Asogi is right outside the courtroom doors!
What up, son?
Like
A will written in scarlet ink.
You see, Master Naruto, I had to call in a few favors, but...
What did Mr. Vigil really see Kazuma's father holding, I wonder?
I think he was fucking jacking off.
With what? Red with strawberry jam?
Yeah, I don't know. He's weird.
He was beating his shit with fucking.
This is the only weapon I have left.
God.
If you have an inkling, Mr. Naruhodo, you must present it to the court at once.
That testimony doesn't give much away.
I like when the boy Inkling goes, splash!
Yes.
The fucking video of like the guy's like, I'm here to check out the new Mario Kart. Nah, get that shit out of here. This is what he's like.
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
The red hairpiece.
Wrong one.
That's the wrong autopsy report. I'm looking. I'm going through all my evidence. I'm being concise. Leave me alone.
Streamer's crashing out.
Recent scarlet ink stains visible on the little and ring fingers of the right hand, but no document and corresponding ink was found.
That's crazy.
Objection. Scarlet-colored writing is what you said you thought you saw, Mr. Vigil. And I believe that's exactly what you did see.
What?
Havers again! You've no evidence to say that!
Bitch.
Bitch!
They swore in regular show.
They swore in Great Ace Attorney!
Have a look at this report.
That's my brother's autopsy report.
Yeah, your dead brother.
Hold on, I'm updating it.
Give it here!
Yes, and there's something in here that's bothered me since I first read it. It states that scarlet-colored ink stains were noted on the fingers of the victim's right hand.
Yes, so it does.
Why do you have it on a scroll?
It's the only way I know how to read things.
Scarlet ink.
Now, I'm not familiar with the habits of the British aristocracy, I freely admit. But I would hazard a guess that they don't all go around with ink stains on their fingertips, do they?
Your wit is not appreciated.
Silence, Whitey!
Quiet, chalk boy.
Even Van Zeke thought it was funny.
Who let the bleach talk?
I'm gonna let the paper talk.
It was so sudden. I just
Silence, Sharky. Silence, Sharky. My brother was a well-bred and fastidious man.
He what?
my parents fucked really good when they made him.
What happened to you?
I don't know.
I don't fucking know. Leftovers.
right overs.
Okay, I'll voice him. Should anybody...
Oh my fucking gosh! Are you crazy?
Oh my god. Oh my
Are
god.
are you actually
No way.
crazy?
No way.
Yo, that's no straight up. That's new tech. Wait.
You baited. You baited it.
Oh my god!
I'm gonna punch my monitor.
Should ink have sullied his fingertips, he would have cleaned them immediately.
Smears.
Oh my god.
I'm like, I look like fucking I should speak right now. My eyes are closed.
Bro, right overs. Fuck. Right overs.
What is your point, counsel?
I don't know.
I'm saying shit.
I lost the point about 3 jokes ago.
My point is this. Whatever Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing in that unusually colored ink, it must have been directly before his death. Because he died before he had the opportunity to clean his hand.
What?
I remember something troubled me at the time. At the scene, the lid of my brother's inkwell was open. But Clint was punctilious about such things. It seemed unusual. No document pinned in the color of the ink that was in the inkwell was ever found.
So the document had disappeared. Are you suggesting that the document my father had in his hand that night in his cell was...
The same document that Lord Clint Van Zeeks was writing moments before his death.
Then, it was.
If Mr. Vigil's testimony is to be believed, it can only mean that, yes, Mr. Vigil
Sir, what is it?
When you spotted Mr. Asogi with the document in his cell, his precise words were as follows, were they not?
Alright then, but what's on the paper?
A last will and testament. This will is the only weapon I have left now.
Oh my god, he never said whose will.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Dude, A!
A last will and testament?
Oh my god.
If the conversation really did go as Mr. Vigil says, then what we now know completely changes the meaning of what Mr. Asogi said.
Oh?
You really think?
Mr. Vigil did indeed see the convict with a will, but it wasn't that of Genshin Asogi. It was the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
No.
What?
What the fuck? Rabble?
Objection!
Rabble. This is madness! My brother's last will and testament! That would mean that he had chosen to die!
That is what it would mean, yes.
No! Impossible! That is utterly out of the question!
Lord Van Zeeks.
Clint was pursuing the professor. It consumed him day and night. Whatever happened, he would never have abandoned his investigation before its conclusion. Never! He wouldn't rest until the job was done, until the killer was caught. The idea that he would willingly accept his own death, it's obscene.
Objection. And yet, we can be sure that he was writing his will moments before his death.
And that Genshin Asogi came to be in possession of that document. So what could the will possibly have contained?
Clearly something that couldn't be made public under any circumstances whatsoever. Because armed with that document, my father was able to negotiate with the judiciary for his life. It was something so damning that it prompted the powers that be to enact that daring jailbreak plot. Yes, there could be no question that the will contained information of the utmost secrecy.
Information of the utmost secrecy. No, it couldn't be.
What?
I've heard more than enough. Pursuing this notion of a phantom will nobody can attest to having seen serves absolutely no purpose.
Oh my god. Oh
Objection.
my gosh.
No, my lord, that's unacceptable. What did you say, counsel? The last will and testament that Genshin Asogi had in his possession was that of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. All the testimony and evidence presented to the court has logically led us to that as a possibility. We have a duty to pursue the line of reasoning to its conclusion. But with no possible means of knowing the contents of the document, there is no line of reasoning to pursue.
Mom donated 25.
Oh, hey, Mom. Thanks for the 25. Oh, hey, Mom.
Hi, Mom.
Oh, hey.
Hello.
A reason my Lord Clint Van Zeeks, a man of high noble standing, would have chosen death. Information so secret people in the judiciary would be willing to negotiate the jailbreak of a condemned killer. The only explanation that fits those facts is an unthinkable truth that turns absolutely everything on its head. But it's just too hideous.
Mr. Naruhodo? however difficult the situation might become. You work with your client in pursuit of the truth. That's what you resolved to do when you entered the courtroom this morning, if I'm not mistaken.
Mrs. Sato.
So hold your head high, and keep soldiering on.
Yes, you're right. 10 years ago, in his final moments, Lord Clint Van Zieks left behind a will. A will that Genshin Isogi was able to use as a weapon to negotiate his escape from prison. In all probability, the details in the will were related to the Professor case.
The defense's last statement is mere conjecture.
What are you getting at, man?
Ryunosuke?
As soon as these words come out of my mouth, there's no going back. I believe that the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zieks was in fact...
They're gonna kill you, dog.
They're gonna kill you, dog.
Dude, Strongheart is about to fucking pull a piece out of his pocket and fucking shoot you if you say anything. Oh my god.
You can do this, Mr. Naruhodo.
I believe that what Lord Clint Van Zieks actually penned that day was a confession.
A confession?
Regarding the mass murderer known as the Professor and his true identity.
Objection! Enough, Counsel. What are you saying? Do you even realize? A confession about the true identity of the Professor. That would mean...
Lord Van Zieks, I appreciate this must be hard to take in. But it's the only explanation that fits. The killer that terrorized London a decade ago and became known as the Professor. The man believed to have murdered 5 members of the aristocracy. Wasn't Genshin Isogi at all.
No. You can't be suggesting...
It was in fact the man believed to have been the 5th victim.
What?
Lord Clint Van Zieks himself.
Oh.
Dude, the other guys in the witness stand are like, oh damn!
Oh my god!
It's finally open, is it? Pandora's box.
They've been thoroughbreds of the British judiciary for years.
And no Clint Van Zieks, he was a paragon of justice in the capital.
But he was actually a mass murderer? A perpetrator of a struck? I don't even remember. I don't even know.
And the General Republic of Van law and order of this country would be vanished.
My brother.
Oh, this is too awful. Poor Lord Van Zieks.
I wonder though, did he never suspect?
Mr. Naruhodo?
Lord Barrick Van Zieks is a brilliant prosecutor. Is it conceivable that he didn't realize what his older brother really was?
Order! Order! Order in court!
Lord Van Zieks. The Professor made use of an enormous hound as his murder weapon. Tell me, did your brother own a dog?
Yes, he did. Ballman. He was a well-known hunting hunting dog. People called him a giant.
I don't believe this.
When my brother would go hunting in the forest of the grounds behind the house, he always took Balmung. After Clint's death, the creature passed away too, almost as if he were following his master. He was a magnificent hunting dog, worthy of the jewel-studded collar around his neck.
Oh, you mean that? You mean that?
A jewel-studded collar.
That's right. Though sadly, some years ago now, it was stolen by a thief who broke into the house one night.
A jewel-studded collar stolen by a thief. It so happens that myself and my colleagues have come across such a collar during our time in London.
How could you?
There was an old emblem attached to the collar, too, made of pure gold. It was topped with a small crown and bore an ornate capital letter B.
Balmung.
What? An emblem bearing the initial B!
Oh, my, you know it?
It's the insignia of the Baskerville family.
What? What? The Baskerville... Why is that name coming up now?
Baskerville is the family name of my late brother's widow.
What? Widow, you say?
That pure gold emblem was a heirloom, which Clint acquired upon their marriage.
What?
There could be no doubt then. The collar you've described was Balmung's.
Family insignia of Lord Clint Van Zeeks' widow.
There was a considerable amount of blood on the collar when we saw it. Since we know the dog was used for hunting, it could have been from its quarry, of course.
But it could equally have been from human prey.
Oh, so it's true then.
Impossible!
So in fact, the person responsible for these murders of nobles and royals was a noble himself. And that threatened to be an enormous scandal that would irrevocably destabilize British society. Holy fuck.
My father knew that, and was using it to negotiate his way out of the unjust charges brought against him. But at the very last hour, those he'd bargained with betrayed him, slaying him mercilessly on foreign soil.
Well, can you deny it, Lord Stronghard?
This nigga went to sleep.
10 years have passed. And still now, the 6 million inhabitants of our great capital rest easy believing that justice was done. That though his anonymity remains, the diabolical murderer was caught and executed. Very well then. You may have the truth.
Now?
And here?
And here?
Fuck. What the fuck? What are you talking about? Bro, Van Zeeks is gonna pass out.
Tell me then! Tell me what Clint really was!
Lord Clint Van Zeeks was too pure of heart. When he became a prosecutor and went in pursuit of the black roots of crime, he drove himself into a corner. Came to the uncomfortable realization: to fight the most fiendish of criminals
requires one to become even more fiendish oneself.
Great.
The 19th century was a truly miraculous 100 years for Great Britain, and indeed the whole world. New industry, new technology, and with the birth of the Metropolitan Police Service, new law and order. These dazzling new developments meant even ever deeper shadows were cast on society. Water sullied by factories, air thick with noxious fumes and crime, growing daily to fill the darkness. Lord Clint Van Zeeks made it his mission to combat that darkness. But as time went on, it slowly ate at his soul, until eventually he was consumed. It's ironic, really, and somewhat surprising that the truth has once again been unearthed by a Japanese. Once again? What do you mean? 10 years ago, your father, Genshin Isogi, turned up at my office one night. The professor?
Yes, beyond all shadow of doubt. You must issue a warrant to search his home at once.
Don't be absurd. The man comes from one of our country's most illustrious families. He is a paragon of justice here in the capital.
Yes, that's the point. That's why none of you British can see it. He's using his noble status as a diversion while he commits these atrocious crimes behind the scenes.
Do you have evidence?
Nothing definitive as yet. But he keeps an enormous savage hound on the estate. We need the full support of the judiciary for this. We're up against a member of the aristocracy.
So a large family estate has a fierce guard dog. You should know that's commonplace here in Britain. I'll be right back.
Yeah, what the fuck?
Strongheart went to go to the bathroom.
Went to fucking pee-pee, bro.
Taking a shit.
Taking a big fat shit. I am not taking more sippies. I also need to pee, and if I drink any more water, I'm gonna burst like a fucking balloon. Save your points. Please.
I'm not drinking.
I'm not drinking.
You're wasting your points.
You're wasting your points. You're wasting your time. I'm not gonna pee. I'm not gonna drink.
Elephant green screen effect.
You fools are
fucking
wasting...
elephants off screen.
You fools are wasting 500 sticks. I'm not gonna do it.
Elephant green screen effect.
I'm not gonna do it. 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 I might pee though. I'm gonna go pee. I'm gonna pee. Hold on. I'm also gonna pee. Hold on. I need to pee.
Not me, bro. Oh. I've been drinking my own piss this entire stream.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Through the straw or out the cup?
No, I've been aiming.
Oh. That's crazy aim.
Yeah, oh yeah. That's why when I get up, I like lay down on the floor and I just aim. I don't know why that's funny. That's what I do.
Sorry. I thought usually just going for like maybe standing up and then aiming upwards would be like a
No.
also pretty good solution. Like, I don't know.
Where's the fun in that?
Oh, God.
How do you piss in your own mouth, Jackson?
So I stand like cowboy wide-legged over the toilet in case any splashes out, and I like fucking perpendicular to the toilet bowl, and I aim up and I just go.
Okay.
Sometimes if I get creative, I'll go in the shower and I'll lay down flat and I'll arch it.
That's what I'm saying! You know those droids in Star Wars that like are balls at first and then they like unravel?
The droidica, yeah.
And they're like hunched over?
Yeah.
I'm walking around my house doing that whenever I'm thirsty.
Come back.
Hey, what up?
What did I miss?
Oh no.
Oh, nothing.
Okay.
Oh, nothing. Don't worry.
They're talking about drinking their own piss.
Okay, snitch.
Oh.
Hold on, I'm gonna post it. I'm walking around like this.
And when you're all done, you're just like Roger.
That's right. And then I roll out.
Thanks for the follows, by the way, during the stream. Sorry I'm not reading chat or acknowledging most of the alerts. I'm really into this right now.
We hate you.
Even as we speak, my men are searching the swamps for these rumored underwater villages.
I'm sorry, but I can't possibly put Scotland Yard onto this based on the tenuous accusation of a visiting student. So I turned down Nasogi's plea.
So I said no.
I said, fuck no, are you kidding? And as a result, he took it upon himself to visit the Van Zeek's mansion on his own. You can only imagine now what happened between the two men. Well, we know the outcome, of course. Lord Clint Van Zeek's perished.
I don't believe this.
So, in actual fact, Kazuma-sama's father did.
He made the late Lord Van Zeeks meet the same fate. He put a permanent end to the professor killings by taking the drastic measure of ending the perpetrator's life.
As soon as I heard, I hurried to the mansion. When I arrived, it was easy to grasp what had happened.
Wait, so
And? What about the will?
What's up, Alfred?
So, what do they mean by like what they just said? Like,
So,
about
Clint was the professor, and Asogi found out. And Asogi went to Strongheart and was like, we got to do something about this. And Strongheart went, no. So Asogi went by himself and killed Clint. So after all this, Clint still died by the hands of Asogi. We didn't prove anything.
Nothing ever happens.
Nothing ever happened. Kazuma's father still killed somebody.
Yeah.
But he
wasn't
wasn't
a serial killer.
He wasn't a serial killer. He wasn't the professor, but he still killed somebody.
Sogi must have already taken it. Nothing of that nature was found at the scene. He had no idea of the existence of such a document at that time. Was the only person who knew of the true identity of the professor. So, I resolved to keep it a secret, and to guard the secret to the bitter end.
So you're admitting to it? That you were behind it all?
It was you, then, who pinned the crimes on my father. I did what needed to be done in order to protect the law and order of the British Empire. Even if that meant employing an unforgivable ruse.
Then it was you who arranged this fabricated evidence.
I ordered that detective to take care of it, whilst keeping the truth from him, naturally.
Gregson.
Obviously, he opposed me at first.
You off your rocker? Can't do something like that.
There's no question that it was Sogi who murdered Lord Van Zeeks. The house staff have made statements that they saw the man running from the mansion that night.
Yes, well, no doubt that it was that Japanese fella. But we haven't got a shred of conclusive evidence against the man. Hey, worse than that, he doesn't keep a dog, so we're short of a murder weapon to boot.
And we're short on time, Gregson. We must put a stop to this man's rampage, for the good of the country. So we'll use whatever means necessary. Do I make myself clear, detective?
Blimey. So that night 10 years ago, when I was attacked by those thugs in the back streets, Genshin's ring was taken. That was him, was it? That was Gregson and some hired help!
And the detective handed the stolen ring to Dr. Wilson, who feigned its discovery from the victim's stomach during that autopsy.
In the light of that decisive evidence, Mr. Asogi was found guilty of the charges brought against him. However, behind the scenes, he had actually already struck a deal with his accusers, in which he agreed to silently accept the charges.
But I just don't believe that part. As far as I knew the man, my father despised such underhand dealings. It was extremely easy to make him comply. You see, he had one crippling weakness. What weakness? Isn't it obvious? You, Kazuma Asogi. Me? Perhaps you have no desire to return to your homeland, Asogi.
What?
Though I hear you have a 14-year-old son. Agree to cooperate and accept your guilt without contention, and you will see Japan and your son again.
You scoundrel.
Oh my god.
Whether you choose wisely or not, it will be a closed trial by order of Her Majesty. So whatever rash claims you might make in court, we'll have no trouble in stifling them. There's only one outcome for you, Asogi. The gallows.
Don't forget that I still have a weapon at my disposal. A document revealing a truth that I know you're desperate to keep hidden.
Yes, it hadn't escaped my mind, which is the only reason I'm willing to bargain with you. I only want to protect this country's law and order, you understand? So, what's it to be, Asogi?
Kazuma.
He did it for me. And as I told him at the time, my motive was simply to protect Britain from the damage the truth would do. to protect this country's law and order at any cost.
That
Why, like,
evil fucking look, bro.
why adopt the most evil face that any human has ever had in history while you say that? Like fucking
Like, oh my god.
Dude, the good guy.
I'm nice.
Oh, we have another surprise guest, by the way, that just arrived to the courtroom. It's a guillotine, actually.
It's fucking
It's waiting
Balmung, the dog.
It's the devil. It's just the actual devil himself.
As it turns out, Baldum had puppies.
Yeah, so
Just
10 years
letting
ago.
them loose on the fucking gallery.
Just a dog walks up wearing a hat and an iPad, just smoking a cigar. Like, yeah, so 10 years ago, my dad.
Hey, talking about my old man? Yeah.
I got
Yeah.
I got some shit to say.
He was a good father. He did anything he could to provide.
Objection! I've never dared let myself even consider this possibility until now. But in the light of all this treachery, I have to ask. The mastermind behind the Reaper of the Bailey,
Oh, yeah, that.
was it you, Lord Mail Strongheart?
I forgot his first name was Mail, dude.
Mail.
You know, like Maelstrom. Strongheart, why the fuck you
Why are you stream, bro? Why are you laughing, bro?
That's disrespectful. My brother's kind of guilty.
My brother kind of killed my people. I'm inside the closed trial, bro.
A rather brilliant idea, wouldn't you say, Lord Barrack Van Zeeks?
Oh, he's just admitting.
That the spirit of your late brother, that paragon of justice, should return to reap justice for his sibling. Would there be a more appetizing tale for London's masses, I ask you? What brazen... I knew that you'd play the part to perfection. But your role really wasn't that of some embodiment of death. No, you were London's guardian angel.
An angel with bloody hands? I think not.
Those who had cooperated with me already were only too happy to participate with my plan. Inspector Gregson, Dr. Wilson... My minions worked tirelessly to ensure that the finger of guilt could never come to rest on you. It's all thanks to them that you were exalted as the demigod the Reaper became.
This is where the minions were in the beginning of the 19th century.
them over the
Baby banana. Bellow.
Bring in the minions. Bellow.
Hello. Guillotine.
Sorry, I don't know why. I just imagine one of those fucking things being mauled by Balma.
Look at Lord Van Zeeks right now, bro.
He's pissed.
Oh my god.
He like wants to run up there right now and fucking like skewer Strongheart.
Oh man.
This is maybe the second worst day of Van Zeeks' life.
And he just found out the first day was for nothing.
Yeah, literally like the entirety of his adult life has been for naught.
Worst day of your life so far.
Yeah, that's right. But Dr. Wilson left Britain 4 years ago when he was invited to work in Japan. That's right.
Oh my god, wait.
So I had to employ the services of his young protege after that. Dr. Courtney Scythe.
Dr. Scythe.
So what with the execution of the professor and the subsequent reign of the Reaper of the Bailey? I've successfully safeguarded law and order in our mighty capital for the past decade. That is everything. My lords, ladies, and gentlemen, I do hereby confess, it was I who sired the concept of the Reaper. However, let me say in my defense, it was all for the preservation of law and order across the entire empire.
Oh, Strongheart did it.
All those who died at the Reaper's hands were brought into the... Fuck this fucking guy!
That's not what it said.
There is no one left now who can reveal the precise truth of what happened 10 years ago.
Was that not it?
Hold on. Do you hear this?
Therefore, this trial can go no further. Now, I would like to entreat all those present. Beyond these four walls, nobody need know the truth. Even her Majesty must be protected from this.
Oh my god! It's a closed trial!
Yup. I trust you all appreciate the importance of my request. It is, of course, for the good of the country.
Oh my god, nothing ever happens!
Oh my god. What are you fucking talking about?
Can he do this? Can the trial really end now?
Hold it! I have one last question. For the accused, Lord Van Zeeks.
What?
Of course, I know that you're a highly accomplished prosecutor. So I find it hard to believe that you didn't have any doubts at all. That you never suspected your older brother.
Yes, the same thought occurred to me.
It was only once, but yes, I couldn't say that I never had my doubts. My brother's sense of justice was extremely strong. Perhaps too strong, I observed. At that time, there were members of the aristocracy who were bleeding the country dry for their own gain. And since they were nobles, they were untouchable. For my brother, it was a source of great turmoil.
Coincidentally, at the same time, the professor began his terrifying reign.
During the time of the professor's killings, my brother did not appear to be himself.
And that made you suspect?
Yes. It was only once, not more.
Only once? Really?
Clint wasn't the culprit. That was my conclusion at the time. And I still believe that now.
Do you have any evidence to support that idea?
The third victim was the Lord Chief Justice at the time. It was he who had recognized my brother's potential and trained him as a prosecutor. No matter what the circumstances, it's unthinkable that my brother could have killed his friend and mentor!
That will do.
Oh! 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 Oh my god!
Neither Clint Van Zeeks nor Genshin Asogi still walk this earth. However much we debate this matter now, we cannot hope to reach a conclusion.
But
there are only 2 extant pieces of evidence from the time. The woebegone ring that acted as the incriminating evidence to condemn Genshin Asogi, and the 3-page last will and testament penned in black ink and left behind by the man.
3-page? Three page?
What? What? Now hold on.
Some are calling it maybe the worst slip of the tongue in recorded history.
Is this the biggest fumble known to man?
And the fumble that starts an entire series.
Can you just present it?
No.
Okay.
Also, I caught that right away because in my notebook I have it written down that it is 2 pages. Specifically 2-page fill.
Oh my god.
3 pages.
The wretched truth of what happened is exactly as I have explained. Later today, I will present myself at the Ministry of Justice for whatever sanction is deemed appropriate.
Firing squad.
I might not get to have lunch today. That is all. Court is adjourned.
Objection!
Wait.
Thank you, Kazuma.
Me?
If it wasn't for you, I wouldn't have made this 11th hour discovery.
What discovery?
My lord, I'm afraid I must insist the trial continues.
I beg your pardon.
As the court has been reminded today already, we must stop at nothing to uncover the whole truth. And to that end, one particular statement made by somebody in this courtroom moments ago revealed a very subtle contradiction.
What contradiction? But all I did was ask the accused one simple question.
Well, it began with Lord Van Zeeks and his recollection about his brother. But Lord Strongheart didn't permit the defendant to speak at length.
I merely pointed out that we can draw no further useful conclusions here. So where on earth is the contradiction? The light is already on.
What?
What is the contradiction?
Oh my god.
The gas lamp is already lit.
One of them definitely just said something contradictory. It's time to identify who.
There was a
Strongheart.
3-page will. The 3-page will.
It was Lord Strongheart. I'm sure if it, something he said was slightly off.
I love Christmas.
I love Christmas.
Oh my god.
Come
I
on.
love you, Tide.
I love pheasants. I love pheasants.
Come on, Ryunosuke. Think back over his words. Find the problem. An ad is about to start, so I will wait patiently.
Now I'll go pee.
Now Robbie can go pee.
The fuck?
The evil lag.
I will wait patiently.
Oh my god.
Guys, what do you think of the case? Isn't it epic and awesome?
This is fucking
Boring.
You know, honestly, good night. Good night.
We have to be almost done. Surely. Surely there is no other way.
This is the finale, motherfuckers. When they drop chapter 6.
Doink! My eyes shooting out of my skull. Doink!
Doink!
Put on a horse race test. That shit's over. That's done. They don't do those no more. They lost. They're in hell. Oh, brother. What am I going to eat for dinner? Is there any busty oil barons that want to give me like $500 so I can buy a single burrito in the state of Washington?
Anybody wanna contribute to my $1 million goal so I can get a Nintendo Switch 2?
So I can get, yeah, so I can buy Dev a Switch 2. So I can pay them back for the $1 million gil they gave me in Final Fantasy 14.
Did I do that?
You did.
Oh,
when
yeah,
I first started playing, you were like, hey, hold on, man. And then after the trade,
yeah.
you're like, you owe me. And I'm like, what? What? What?
I don't buy anything in that game.
Well, guess what? Your $1 million gil is now 30 million gil in my character.
Bro, the fucking interest, man. Fuck yeah.
Oh. Got jump scared by a French ad. Fucking Expedition 33. The JRPG. Ad over. I'm waiting for...
The FRPG.
The FRPG. LFPG.
For real playing game.
The for real play game. We're waiting on Alfred and Robbie to stop peeing in their own mouths. Was it Dune ad? Oh, that's worse. Objectively worse. Oh, this case is driving me fucking crazy. But like, there's so much we still need to figure out.
Yup.
Because like, okay, if Stronghard food. Thanks, Myth, for the 20. I appreciate it.
YTHXL donated 20.
Banana.
Food moment.
I need to understand then. The assassin exchange. Was that just a fucking cover up for all of this?
I don't know.
Because like everybody who knew is essentially dead or silent in some way.
Yeah, it's weird. Probably nothing.
Probably doesn't mean anything. Scythe is still around, but she's in prison.
She basically might as well be dead because she isn't being allowed to come out anywhere. Even though we have been constantly been able to talk to like other men who have like done worse.
Another Ace Attorney game, silencing women. What are the odds? And they don't want to make another one of these? Really?
Kind of boring.
Yeah, I don't know. I miss Phoenix. Can we have Phoenix again?
Yeah, Ryunosuke is kind of lame. I want Phoenix right.
Can I have Phoenix right like 500 more times?
Apollo Justice, lame. Miles Edgeworth, okay.
This was too
excuse me.
Japanese.
They won't get it.
They should go back to California.
That's what I'm saying.
Watch the next.
It's crazy. This is the most white that fucking Ace Attorney has ever been.
Yeah, because the game is the story of the game is extremely like tied around fucking geopolitics. So it's very important like where they are and who they're talking to. It's never like the location has never really been important in Phoenix right before. It's mostly just been like you could truly be wherever the fuck because it doesn't matter, really.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like, oh yeah, here's this place that's like, I guess in Japan, I guess in California. I don't know, they could be in fucking Russia for all it matters.
Nothing matters, you see.
Nothing matters.
Yeah, because nothing happens.
Nothing ever happens. Nothing matters. I'm like, the next one of these games is going to be like, you are like a legal aid and you customize your character and like you're fucking helping out the Phoenix Wright fucking office and you get occasional glimpses of Phoenix and Maya and whatnot. And you're working your own cases.
If I play a Phoenix Wright game where I play as a creative character that doesn't have any character development and I'm just walking around talking to Ace Attorney characters, I'm killing myself.
And it's on the RE engine, by the way. It's on the RE engine and everything looks exactly hyper realistic.
And it runs worse than the last RE engine game that came out before it.
Thank you, Capcom, for the code. I really appreciate it after all these years.
Oh yeah, I forgot.
Was the Capcom Marvel Ace Attorney Daredevil crossover anyway? Well, you see, in Marvel vs. Capcom 3, you do get a cutscene with Phoenix Wright and She-Hulk, Jennifer Walters, where they are in court.
Yes.
Lord Strongheart, would you care to explain?
Explain what, Counsel?
Among the statements you made just a few moments ago, something you said was inconsistent with a certain piece of evidence we have.
Inconsistent?
Yeah, what did I just say? And whilst an inconsistency remains, the defense has a right to pursue an explanation.
Ryunosuke, what? Let me warn you about the statements you are making, Counsel. They may very well prove fatal.
What?
We're gonna kill you. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Hello?
You claim my words contained a contradiction? With which piece of evidence, I ask you?
Probably something that look a little bit like this, actually.
This here is the will left behind by Mr. Asogi. The 2-paged will.
What?
Yet moments ago, your precise words were, the 3-page last will and testament.
I do not sound like that.
Could it be that originally there was a 3rd page? Oh my god. Oh my god.
It is like, fuck, god damn it. Shit. No, bitch, it said it's with an A, so it's just shite.
Oh, damn it. I'm gonna have to have him killed too. For a moment, I thought perhaps you had identified something worthwhile. But it's a mere trifle, I see.
A trifle?
Governor Caden! What can I do for you, sir? You were present when the Japanese man penned his last will and testament. Aye, I was there for sure. I remember the black worm-like scrolls to this day. And I'm quite certain, my lord, that there was a 3rd page at the time. What? Only the first 2 pages were the actual will, though.
Then what was the 3rd?
If I mind correctly, the 3rd was a message to his lad back in Japan. For legal purposes, we required only his will. And we wouldn't have wanted any uncomfortable words about Britain to get back to Japan, eh? So it was decided that the third page ought to be sent. Objection! How dare you make that decision?
Yeah, fuck you! What the fuck?
I had a right to know what it said! To hear my father's final words to me! Courtroom is no place for sentimentality, counsel.
Literally, sentimentality helps decide a lot of fucking cases. Fuck you.
As it happens, I have the third page of the document with me here now. My father's message! It will be given to you at the end of these proceedings.
It'll be too late once the trial is over. We need to know what it says now. Even the slightest thing may give us a vital clue. Dewey, why the fuck? Dewey, hi. It's spoilers. My lord. The defense calls for Genshin Asogi's last words to his son to be read out loud before the court now.
Your request is denied. The inevitably maudlin words can be of no consequence now. Objection! The prosecution agrees. The courtroom should know the content of that message. I'll be right back.
You're good.
I gotta poop.
Go poop.
Not me, bro.
Pop the cork.
I never poop. Pop the cork.
Pop the cork,
Who
bruh.
says that? Who says that? Who? Nobody. Chat, don't help. Chat, don't help. Who says that? That's a character in a video game. Who says that? They go, pop the cork.
Pop the cork. I don't know.
Is that fucking Leisure Suit Larry?
That is Jinx from League of Legends. If you wear her flapper skin, she'll say that when she uses her W.
I'm stifling everything I want to say.
Pop the cork.
I didn't know. I didn't know.
Well, now you do.
I didn't know.
Why do you know that? Because that's my fucking ADC, bruh.
That's Robbie Dude's ADC. Yeah, no, I was like, Leisure Suit Larry now.
Now she goes, pop the cork.
Pop the cork.
Corky, time to fly!
Lieber, Oscar Lieber! Get sprayed, Nugget!
Pipe down, butt nugget.
They were gonna play fucking League of Legends on Johnny Knoxville's fucking computer.
Shut up, butt nugget.
He's going top as Ash.
What the
fucking
fuck?
loser.
What the fuck?
What a fucking loser.
What a loser, bruh.
I'm gonna sell all my dad's freaking runes.
Guys, check this out. I'm gonna go in using a pre-built. I just flashed.
I had the rare Halloween runes. Chat, do you remember? Chat, do you remember? There was a Halloween event in League of Legends when rune pages were still out. And you could get cheap, really rare Halloween runes that were really good. I had those, bruh. Till the very end. Till they took out rune pages. I deserve compensation.
You are entitled to a senior's discount.
That's right. You stupid? Fuck you.
I'm back.
Stop, bro.
I'll beat your ass, bro.
Stop. You're gonna make me remember Viva La Band episode. Remember that episode of Viva La Band where they reenacted like a medieval castle siege and they fucking destroyed the house? And like, and fucking like his parents and his uncle were inside as they were like throwing in flaming balls and shit through the windows and whatnot. And like they had to call the fire department and the.
It was awesome.
Every possible piece of evidence must be thoroughly examined.
Call me evidence.
Very well then, Governor Caden. You will read the 3rd page of the document for all present to hear.
You have it?
Yeah, he said he had it. Yes, sir. Only I should point out, my lord, that I cannot actually read Wareham language.
What?
Who's saying this?
Who's it? There's beautiful handwriting. Shame on you, Barry. Whoa.
I'm back.
Disappeared.
Whoa.
If I could be of assistance here, I would be happy to translate the words into English for the court. No, that what?
What? You don't trust them?
Yeah, give it a Renosuke.
Give it to Sasato. Give it to somebody.
I don't know. This is a little weird.
You're still here, are you, Dr. Mikotoba?
Where the fuck is he gonna go? He was a witness in a closed court case. He has to stay until the end.
I don't know.
Naturally, I consider myself a member of judiciary, albeit a lowly one. But perhaps I should quietly withdraw after I've translated Kenshin's message.
Bullets will fly.
Perhaps you should. The cooperation is much appreciated.
Give it to Renosuke. Hold on, I don't like this.
I actually did all of it, and I hate Kazuma, and God bless the queen.
I mean, is Mikotoba reading it?
Kazuma, the truth is shrouded in darkness. A darkness only our clan's great sword can pierce. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the end of the message, it would seem.
A haiku poem. Twist thy head.
Father. What is Karuma? The name of the Asogi clan's famous sword. A razor-sharp blade known to all, passed down for generations. It embodies the Japanese spirit.
It's not known to me.
It's the katana sword that was submitted as evidence earlier in these proceedings. The one worn by the prosecution counsel when he confronted Inspector Gregson. The details of the Asogi papers have been updated in the court record.
Yeah, you put another fucking page in there.
Put that paper.
Yeah, you put that fucking paper there.
All these procrastinations are beginning to try my patience. Adjournment of this court is long overdue.
Hey, can you wait a second?
Just 1 second.
It's just one little sec. Mighty Karuma, twist thy head and watch them fall, all thy mortal foes. That's the proper way to use the sword, is it? Maybe I should try it. It hurts my neck, that's the trouble.
Mr. Naruhodo, if I might make a suggestion. I think perhaps it doesn't mean your head.
Oh.
I once studied the history and development of the katana some time ago. And as I'm sure you're probably aware, the sword's head is the part at the very end of the hilt. It's written as head in Japanese, but it's pronounced as kashira, I believe.
Kashira. So, Mr. Asogi's words really mean twist the butt of the hilt? You don't think... Look what's inside.
Is that... A tightly wound sheet of parchment?
The dead body's been in there the whole time.
Gregson!
Oh! Scarlet ink. It's written in scarlet ink. I penned this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. This is it, isn't it?
Mr. Naruhodo, look at the signature at the end.
See more butts. Clit Van Zeeks. And the date, 10 years ago on that fateful night.
So for 10 years, it's been silently concealed inside Karuma and nobody knew. The last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Dude, they traded wills?
Wait.
A bit gay.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. This is unbelievable. Clint XV's will has been entered in the court record.
Read that shit right now.
Like,
fuck. Tusai had him watch them fall. Other more fall. Cosmo's father certainly had a way with words.
And he certainly thought up an ingenious hiding place, too.
Oh, there's extra shit.
That's cute. It seems almost playful at first. But I do wonder if over the years, perhaps, the duties of the Asogi clan have actually called for such inventiveness.
Protecting great secrets, you mean? Those sorts of duties? Well, I could believe that. Kazuma conducts himself like someone with the weight of his clan's long and noble history on his shoulders. That was a fucking achievement!
Oh my god.
Oh my god, what?
Because like, why the fuck would you go back
damn it.
and you motherfucker press B?
My hands are shaking, it's hard. I've been holding the controller too long.
Because like, why the fuck would you go back and look at the sword again after you just got the biggest, literally the most important piece of evidence in the entirety of these two games?
let's see this will.
Oh my god, they're not gonna let you look at it until...
Wait,
they're not gonna
what?
let you look at it until it gets brought up in... they're not gonna let you look at it until it gets brought up in court.
Well.
You're shitting me!
Well. I guess we'll wait.
God.
As a presiding judge, I have been as accommodating as possible of the will of the courtroom.
Oh my god.
How about this? Excuse me.
However, despite all that, no new information has come to light.
Well,
Lord Strongheart, why don't you do me a favor and shut your fucking stupid little mouth?
In pursuit of justice, Lord Clint Van Zeeks tragically lost all sense of morality. When he murdered his former mentor, clearly he was already devoid of his normal faculties.
Objection! How dare you! I refuse to believe that of my brother!
Too much time has passed. We cannot ever hope to know more than we do now. Especially since the alleged will that he penned in his final moments appears to have been lost forever.
Yeah.
Gulp.
Lord Strongheart, you appear to be in something of a hurry to wrap things up. I wonder why. We've heard you state time and time again during these proceedings that everything you did was in the interest of protecting British law and order.
And I stand by that. Without the Reaper, we could never have achieved the reduction in crime the capital has seen.
Objection! What about Inspector Gregson, then?
And Dr. Wilson. They were no criminals. You used them to achieve your ends, and then you had them killed.
However you dress it up, there was nothing fair or just about that.
Lord Strongheart, what exactly is it that you're hiding?
Dr. Mikotoba, were you not to quietly withdraw after the translation of your former associate's will?
Fuck you.
In this courtroom, no argument carries weight unless it is supported by evidence.
Blink, blink.
And it would seem that the defense has no more evidence to present.
Well, what?
Ryunosuke, I'm watching you stream, bro. In which case, I hereby order all discourse from these proceedings to be struck from the record.
This is my last chance.
Mr. Naruhodo,
I have to present some decisive evidence now, or it's all over. But can I?
Yup.
I would consider that evidence possibly the most decisive.
Wait, my lord. As it happens, the defense does have evidence to present.
What? Don't be absurd! There is nothing of relevance remaining from the time.
Objection! It's high time that you realize something, my lord.
3 lawyers in the courtroom all fighting the judge.
This gentleman has an uncanny habit
Oh my god.
of producing evidence at the final hour that had escaped everyone else's attention.
Nonsense! What is it, Ryunosuke? What do you have? Me to my dog.
I dare say. The final, decisive piece of evidence that will reveal the whole truth about this rotten tale.
How? How can you? Decisive?
Well, would appear there's no escaping it now, my lord.
Let it be so, then. Present whatever you think you have that can settle this decade-old enigma, if you're capable. What exactly is this evidence that the defense claims to be so decisive?
What about the will of Clint Van Zeeks that was missing for 10 years? Oh.
Take that!
Take that!
There is a single piece of evidence that can clarify what really happened 10 years ago.
My bad, my bad.
the last will and testament of Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
Ha! A wonderfully astute observation, I'm sure. But in case it had escaped your notice, that document was lost long ago.
That's right, it was. Only... I have it right here, discovered just moments ago.
Impossible! That can't be!
Everything that's happened comes back to this will. This document is the key that will unlock the entire mystery.
Ooh, we got him slipping! Ooh, we got him slipping! My brother's last will and testament! Where did you find that?
It was rolled up inside this.
Inside Karuma?
That ultimate weapon Genshin Asogi obtained has lain undisturbed in the hilt of this sword all these years, just waiting for the right time to emerge and reveal the truth.
The signature and seal certainly looks official. My God, It's true. It's my brother's handwriting. There could be no mistake.
I forbid the contents of that document from being read out. Do you hear me? I strictly forbid it!
Objection! You can't do that, my lord. This document could explain everything.
That document could literally destroy the meaning of justice in this country! I demand that you hand it to me, at once!
Why? What are you trying to hide? Could it be that you already know what's written on this page?
What are you implying? Court is adjourned with immediate effect. Clear the courtroom!
Objection!
Put the boot up on the table.
Do that, my lord. And you'll suffer a fatal blow as Lord Chief Justice.
I beg your pardon. Forcibly ending a trial without good reason? And not any trial. A closed trial by order of Her Majesty the Queen. To defy the monarch's will is treason.
Lord Quincy really did pen a will that day.
It's exactly as the young Japanese man said.
No! We have the right to hear what's in that will! A right and a duty!
Well, well, my lord. It would rather appear as though proceedings aren't going to go quite as you'd hope.
Everybody in the fucking stand, like everybody who was watching is now standing up, leaning over the railing, just like, wait a minute!
You fools! Go ahead, Ryunosuke. Read it! The prosecution gives its full support!
Oh my god.
Very well then.
No! For God's sake! No!
Oh my god, what does it say?
I pen this, my last will and testament, in the final moments before my inevitable and willing death. The hour is 11 p.m., and I sit at my writing desk in my office. My good friend Asogi stands at my shoulder. He has expressed his intent to invoke the dying ritual of the duel, that I may depart this world with honor. An honor of which I am utterly undeserving. The Japanese are a truly merciful people. I, Clint Van Zeeks, Lord of the Manor of the Van Zeeks Estate, hereby confess to the following. I am the killer who has come to be known in society as the Professor, guilty of 4 counts of murder. I will not here discourse the corruption rife among the aristocracy, which is to me, as one of them, so apparent. However, 6 months ago, I took the life of a member of the House of Lords at the heart of the depravity. A demon who habitually sacrificed the common man to further his own interest, abusing his position of power. The law is impotent against such vile avarice. Only a fellow demon can rid society of this menace. That demon was my quarry, upon whom I willingly set my great hound. But though I am a hunter of some experience, I am a poor felon, it seems. My guilt was at once recognized by another, and I became subject to his extortion. He held over me the threat of exposing my wicked crime to my beloved wife and brother. Under that threat, I have done this man's bidding for months now, killing those he demanded I kill. As I watched my former mentor perish before my eyes at the jaws of the hound I commanded. I realized that I had lost the last shred of decency within me and sunk to the level of a wild beast. There is no path back to the light. Be it I or my dear friend Asogi who dies this night, I am eternally damned. To my extortioner, male Strongheart, may you feel the jaws of the beast at your throat every time you swallow. So now we know. Yes, Clint Van Zeeks was a murderer. But somebody was directing him and naming his victims. His extortioner, Lord Male Strongheart. It was you!
Lord Strongheart, a moment ago, you claimed that what the court had just heard could destroy the justice in this country. But you weren't trying to protect justice at all. All you were trying to do was conceal the secret of your true nature and the countless lives you sacrificed up till now. It just didn't make sense to me that the third victim, the former Lord Chief Justice, was my brother's benefactor and a man of lofty principles. As I said, Clint had no possible reason to kill the man!
But you did, didn't you, Lord Strongheart? To eliminate the man who stood between you and the office you'd set your sights on. So you used your own hunting dog, Lord Clint Van Zeeks, to take him down. It had to be done.
There it is! Oh
You
my god.
Fucking animal.
Oh my god.
London's unsavory shadows are deep, and the arm of the law fails to reach their depths. Crime must be cut off at the roots. But the Lord Chief Justice at the time couldn't see that. He was weak. Lofty principles, you say? Tantamount to cowardice, if you ask me. Which is why I took his place, in order to fight the crime he was allowing to spread like wildfire.
By murdering the man?
The Reaper, the Professor. The name makes no difference. As I've explained countless times already, it was done for the furtherance of law and order in London. Objection! Are you going to legitimize the murder of my father now, too? Ah, Genshin Asogi. Well, that was unfortunate. I had fully intended to send him back to Japan as we'd agreed. I don't believe you! It was you, wasn't it? You killed him! No, it wasn't me who took your father's life.
Then who?
On the night following his mock execution, I went to Lowgate Cemetery at 3 in the morning with Jigoku.
No fucking way.
Oh my god.
Judge Jigoku?
There had to be a collaborator on the Japanese side to manage Asogi's treatment after his repatriation. Jigoku had fierce ambition. It made him easy to manipulate. 10 years ago, after he stood trial for the destruction of the witness stand, I had words with him. When I told him the position of Minister of Foreign Affairs could be his, he couldn't agree fast enough.
Seishiro, you fool.
As you know, Asogi escaped the prison in a closed casket and was subsequently interred. We intended to dig him out of his grave before he ran out of air.
Sadly, all did not go to plan. There was an unexpected visitor to the cemetery with his own ideas about digging up graves. A man who witnessed what nobody was supposed to see.
Enoch Drebber.
Of course, I knew grave robbers frequented London cemeteries. That grave on that particular night. Blast! If people find out the convict wasn't really executed, the scandal will rock the very foundations of the Empire!
I think this is Jigoku.
Jigoku.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Then what do we do?
Shoot him, Mr. Jigoku! Shoot Asogi at once!
Oh no!
He can't live now that this has happened! He has to go!
What are you talking about? We had an agreement!
Oh, sorry.
You promised him he could return to Japan!
Everything has changed now. If the truth got out because of this, both of us would be finished. Forever! Come on, Jigoku, do it! Pull the trigger! Shoot!
Oh.
Goku shot Asogi from the shadows. The grave robber was so close, the blood sprayed over his coat. Bled as fast as his legs would carry him. Then Jigoku and I put Asogi's body back in the grave from which he'd just emerged. When I later learned of the waxwork modeler's presence at the scene as well, I made her swear to two things.
She knew too!
Never to remove the professor's mask, and never to speak of the events of that night. And with that, the secret was buried along with Asogi's corpse.
I should never have been infatuated with a French woman.
So, now you know what really happened in Lowgate Cemetery that night.
Oh my god.
It was Jigoku, your Japanese acquaintance, who killed Asogi in the end, you see. He claimed to be the man's friend, but when push came to shove, he pulled the trigger.
Just before Mr. Jigoku left the courtroom earlier, he said that the assassin exchange proposal was a demand from his British counterpart, not a request.
So you coerced him too, using what happened in the graveyard. By that time, Jigoku was the Minister of Foreign Affairs, negotiating international treaties with Britain. You can imagine what would have happened if it came to light that he'd murdered a compatriot 10 years earlier. He would have lost everything. I merely reminded him of that.
Oh my god!
How do you sleep at night?
Everything was intricately planned and moved just like a fucking clock.
Like, just... How'd he die? Oh, I told him... Sorry, I think because he said earlier, manipulated, right? He manipulated him to thinking, hey, well, if you don't do something about this, then you're going to lose your job position and I'm going to lose mine forever since this bitch is still alive. So you have to shoot him. By the way, you have to do it.
These past 10 years, I've fought tirelessly with the darker recesses of London's criminal underworld. and I've used whatever means necessary to ensure that justice prevails and law and order reign supreme.
Objection! That couldn't be further from the truth. The fact is, you haven't fought crime at all.
How dare you! I saved Clint Van Zeeks from dishonor in his death! Objection! Whilst behind the scenes, you systematically buried anyone who stood in your way. And then, you made my father take the blame. It was unavoidable. It was the only way to protect our justice system and public order. Let's not forget the others you had killed as well. Setting the defendant up as the Reaper to cover up the truth behind the murders of countless more. That's enough! Do you have any idea of the conniving that led to the acquittals of those wretched criminals? We have to fight fire with fire! Our courts can't function without a Reaper!
Pika, we are literally at the end of the fucking game.
The next... Everything after Jackson gets off of the screen is a spoiler alert to literally the past 2 games. Everything.
Literally the climactic ending to both fucking games. Thank you for the raid. I hope the Doodle-thon was very well. If you do not want to be fucking spoiled on the Great Ace Attorney 1 or 2, get the fuck out. Please go play it for yourself. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate it. Everybody who came from Piku's raid who doesn't want to be spoiled on this game, please go right now. I will not ruin this game for anybody. Look at my badge.
Oh.
Look at my fucking badge, bro.
I have a question, but I want to wait to ask it.
I'm spinning my shit.
Oh my God.
We are about to talk about spoilers in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. What is your question?
Okay. So did Strongheart have Jigoku kill the detective too then? Or am I missing something?
It was all planned.
Gregson?
I believe so.
Yeah, Gregson. What? Why did I kind of forgot why did he do that?
I assume it just had to do with like covering up every single possible loose end of anybody related to.
It was
that.
Oh, so like, everything with
the professor.
Things were starting to get out. People were asking questions.
Everybody involved. Everybody involved had to be taken out. No one. Absolutely no one was to be left alive, according to Strongheart's internal plan. Like, he was going to betray every single fucking person who got involved with him.
That's why Kazuma was supposed to go to Britain to kill Gregson, and that's why Asashin was sent to Japan to kill Dr. Wilson. To kill anybody, to kill people that the loose ends that were a part of the professor case.
So then my question is, with that, was this something of Jigoku's like doing as well, or was this like, that's what I was saying, was Strongheart the one to be like, go kill him?
Jigoku was able to secure his position because of what he was collaborating with Strongheart. Everybody who was taken out or involved is implicit in crimes. And like Jigoku knew that Asogi wasn't the professor. So Strongheart had this hold over him. He could tell him to do whatever he wanted. So whatever fucking Strongheart needed Jigoku to do, he would do it.
Yeah, like Strongheart could have very easily just shot Asogi himself, but why do that when he could have someone else do it and then hold that over them for the rest of their life?
it's hell.
Can't you see all I've done for this country? This has been my struggle! Objection. You've done nothing! It's Lord Van Zeeks here who worked tirelessly and justly in court, whilst enduring the disgrace of the Reaper name.
And Inspector Gregson, fraught with anguish for having sullied his hands through a desire to do the right thing. Not to mention Genshin Asogi, who risked his life going in pursuit of the truth you tried to hide. No, the darker recesses of London's underworld were largely filled by you.
You little... When will you get through your thick skulls? That it was all for Queen and country? I'm tiring of that excuse. You've consistently twisted the truth for bargaining power to make others do your bidding. Nothing more.
People who willingly twist the truth and coerce others have no right to call themselves part of the judiciary. I strongly suggest you don't ever talk of justice again.
Get this nigga out the judge chair right now. Get him out of here. Rabble, 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 rabble. Rabble, rabble.
Well, well, well. Dear me, my good fellows. Dear me. A well-deserved round of applause, I think, for quite a marvelous performance.
What is going on?
I don't know.
What are you talking about?
Those delightfully grave expressions, that beautifully pronounced Queen's English. Really, our friends from the Far East are quite the picture of industriousness. You fraud. Keep your mockery. Please, don't misunderstand. It really is exactly as you've both said.
What are you trying to say?
I have occupied the darker recesses of London's underworld and, how did you put it? Done nothing? I confess it's a little embarrassing to have it pointed out quite so starkly, but yes. I really have done nothing. Which means I can be indicted for nothing. No?
Nothing ever happens.
No.
What?
Because of the closed...
It's true. Personally, I have committed no crime. I have merely been surrounded by fools who've acted very rashly indeed.
Objection! You can't get away with that. You've consistently preyed on people's weaknesses.
And what? Threatened them? Are you sure it wasn't just bargaining?
Oh my god, they're all dead.
They're all dead.
Oh my god, they're all dead.
I would like to address all the good lords, ladies, and gentlemen of the judiciary here present. You all know of these darker recesses in our great capital, and deep down, I believe you also know. To fight those who dwell there requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. So let me appeal to your good sense now. Consider the situation with me. If this catalog of horrifying revelations were to become common knowledge among the 6 million inhabitants of London, what might happen? To learn that the infamous murderer of royals and nobles was a respected member of the aristocracy himself. Evidence was fabricated in the scapegoat's trial amid secret negotiations with prosecutors to effect a jailbreak. The Reaper of the Bailey was an organized group of assassins managed by a Scotland Yard inspector. And finally, that it was all masterminded by the Lord Chief Justice himself. If the general public of Britain knew the truth, all faith in the police and prosecutor's office would be completely lost, without doubt.
Public order in the capital would completely break down. Would be cast back to the lawless days of the last century.
Precisely. As it was 100 years ago, when 1 in 10 of the population were criminals. Think what we've accomplished since then. A public policing force, a comprehensive set of laws. If we want to continue to protect this new era of law and order, I say again, we must at times occupy the darkness ourselves. We have successfully identified and apprehended the man responsible for taking Inspector Gregson's life. That is all that was expected of this trial. All these other matters that have been discussed will be eliminated from the minutes of these proceedings, in the interests of preserving law and order. And to protect Her Majesty the Queen, of course. Well, my lords, ladies, and gentlemen, what say you?
You're gonna have to kill a lot more people.
He has a point.
Things struggle is done quite unforgivable.
But on the other hand, isn't our dream to maintain law and order in the capital?
You can't deny the threat of the Reaper over the years has no wonders for the crime rate.
And by fair means or foul, that's all thanks to Lord Strongheart.
Strongheart! Oh my God.
Are you hearing this?
This is the will of the British judiciary? For your rousing responses, friends, I express my heartfelt gratitude. Therefore, in accordance with the overwhelming wishes of the court, the record shall be erased.
You have to respect the man's ability to turn a situation to his favor. Lord Strongheart really is a master of manipulation.
You've conclusively proven his guilt. Yet still he managed to evade justice. I just don't know what we can do.
Ryunosuke.
It looks like the trial really is going to come to an end now. I'm almost out of options, I think. There's really only one path left open to me.
I don't know. I have no idea. You should save. Wait! There is one thing we could do.
When in doubt.
When in doubt!
This seems like the worst, like the last worst possible moment ever.
Yes, as I know only too well. The only thing that carries any weight in court is hard evidence.
But Mr. Naruhodo!
The fucking music.
What evidence is there to use at this stage in the trial?
Yeah, what else? What else is there?
I have an idea. I don't know whether anything will come of it, but if there was ever a time for using this particular item we have among the evidence, it's now.
Oh my God. That's right! And a dead end!
Yes, Mr. Sholmes asked if you had that with you earlier.
We've exposed all of Lord Strongheart's wrongdoing now.
I've no doubt that Mr. Sholmes had already deduced exactly how the truth would unfurl. So, I think it must be time for the great detective to take center stage, don't you?
Yes, absolutely.
Alfred, you better take a sip of water. You better get ready. It's your turn.
There is an ad just started.
I will wait.
Oh my god.
Goosebumps.
Like,
Yup.
like that was so. I was like, yeah. What do we do from here? I thought when he was like, yeah. So what did I do? I'm like, oh yeah, closed court case. So now we because everyone can't leave here without
No.
saying anything from the beginning. So that's why I thought he was gonna go for the point four. But he was just like, oh no, but that's what everyone else was doing. And then everyone else was starting to and what Robbie said, there was nobody left. And he's like, oh. Also, yeah, what if everyone did find out about this? Wouldn't the UK go into a spiral? Wouldn't everything go insane? They would never trust us.
Double chocolate chunk.
Never trust.
I have an idea
Yeah?
of how this is gonna go.
Okay.
Okay.
I don't. We'll see. We'll see what happens.
I'm also curious. There's only one thing in my mind that could possibly happen. If it happens, I'm gonna lose my shit. Ad ends in 1 second. We good?
Oh yeah.
Let's take the hair by the ears then. And heave.
All right, here goes. Heave!
Ow, 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 ow! My dear fellows, must I remind you every time, a gentle tug will suffice.
Mr. Sholmes.
You're looking in quite the wrong direction, Mr. Naruhodo. Because I'm over here.
Mr. Naruhodo, he's...
What?
It's Mr. Sholmes!
Hey, what the fuck?
They got holograms, bro.
What the fuck? What?
How?
Dude, much like Tupac, we got Mr. Sholmes coming up on the fucking stage.
Oh my god, Sholmes fucking died. It's his final message.
Oh my freaking god, no.
Oh my fucking god. No! No!
I wasn't expecting you back, Sholmes.
Phases through him.
Delighted to be here again. Lord Strongheart.
What is the meaning of this? Bailiff, seize him! Put that man in irons! This is a closed court! You've been warned once already, man!
What the? Oh, we can't get hold of him, my lord.
He's taunting. He's taunting. He's taunting.
What?
He hit the emote.
He's going through the wheel.
Emote.
We just go right through him.
I'm afraid your efforts are wasting, you see. The great detective you see before you is composed entirely of light and shadow, an image, if you will.
Oh my god, it's a fucking projection. It's a fucking movie.
Mr. Naruhodo, I must congratulate you on your fine deductions.
Put him in Marvel vs. Capcom 4. Let him do this.
He's gonna do Deadpool shit.
Mr. Sholmes, what on earth is...
Are you familiar, I wonder, with the invention known as the telephone?
Well, yes. I hear that some public telephones have been installed recently in Tokyo.
Sound of the speaker's voice is converted to an electrical signal and transmitted instantly to another place.
Quite. Sounds are transmitted, so could not images keep them company, I mused. Iris and I did some modest experimentation to develop such a device specifically for this day.
Oh my god.
Modest experimentation, Mr. Sholmes? What a modest description.
Oh my fucking god.
You made a hologram in the year what? What year is it? Like
what? What the fuck?
Brother, they just got electricity like yesterday, and you already
like you're already making holograms.
I mean, they had faxes around this time as well, so I'm like, fucking.
But like holograms? That's crazy. And somewhat incidentally, I thought we might just as well transmit an entire scene.
Someone incidentally, Mr. Sholmes. Now you're just being immodest.
Do you mean to say you're not actually here, Sholmes?
I knew my trusty partner would have no trouble grasping the concept.
Except he's grasping the stand to steady himself after your shock arrival.
Poor father. I would have hoped he might have been forewarned, being the great detective's great partner.
leave my courtroom at once. Get out, or I swear to you.
Dear me, you, on the other hand, Lord Strongheart, appear to have a very poor grasp of the situation. Allow me to reiterate, I am not here, which would, I hope, lead naturally to one asking.
Is fucking Iris, like, hanging from the ceiling, like, holding the projector?
Where exactly are you?
The very question I was awaiting! I am, at present, enjoying the air and a rather splendid garden.
A garden?
Not just any gardens, you understand. A garden at Buckingham Palace.
Oh my fucking god, he went to the fucking queen!
Oh no!
Oh my fucking god, he went to the fucking queen!
Oh no!
You told mom! He told mom!
Where else do you go but higher up on the chain?
He's at sucking Buckingham Palace!
Oh.
What? You can't be! Buckingham Palace?
What's Buckingham Palace, Miss Sasato? I've never heard of it. I don't know what this is.
Do you ever read the news, Mr. Naruhodo?
Mr. Sholmes, is Iris with you there?
Oh, well now. Iris is currently enjoying some tea. With Her Majesty.
Oh my god, you told mom! Don't tell mom!
Her Majesty!
Not just any Her Majesty, you understand. Her Majesty, the Queen of the British Empire.
What?
What on earth is all this about?
Buckingham Palace is Her Majesty the Queen's residence in London, Mr. Naruhodo.
Order in the court! I demand immediate silence! Her Majesty the Queen? You can't be... I mean, no! This is some sort of unforgivably distasteful trickery by a third-rate detective, that's all!
Unforgivably distasteful trickery. What an apt description. A closed court session attended by elite members of the judiciary is a rare event. I presume that Her Majesty would be more than a little curious about the proceedings. So, I decided to show her. Everything from start to finish.
Oh.
She's been watching on the TV, dog. Everything.
Oh. He didn't need to tell mom. Mom was watching from the window in the kitchen.
She was watching the stream.
She was watching from the window in the kitchen. You
He was like,
fucking
oh, my
idiots.
son said what?
You fucking idiots in the backyard running around with Nerf guns.
Oh my god. Yo, remember earlier when we talked about the camera person?
Yeah.
Shows was the camera person the entire time.
You're right. You showed her?
Indeed. By dint of the Herlock Sholmes remote cinematograph.
Oh.
Cinematograph. Oh, I can't even say it.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You meddling
Dude, cinema.
absolute.
This is some kind of nightmare.
Just as I appear to be standing before you, regaling you with talk of my latest invention. No doubt you've inferred that the reverse is also true.
You don't mean...
Her Majesty has seen and heard every moment of the proceedings. I assume there would be no objection, after all. Every trial in this country is conducted under the auspices?
Auspices, yeah.
Auspices of Her Majesty, as you know.
You...
I confess I'm quite impatient to hear Her Majesty's opinion about the unforgivable, distasteful trickery in which you've been engaged over the past 10 years.
No! I was merely...
Oh, sorry to keep you waiting! Vicky and I have so much to talk about!
Vicky?
Bro, she's on a first name basis with the queen. Her aura.
Iris, there you are!
In fact, I have a little message here from Her Majesty!
A message?
Well then, if everyone is sitting comfortably,
Dude, she wanted to read it. She's pissed.
for with immediate effect, all authority previously afforded to male Strongheart is hereby revoked forevermore. Furthermore, he will be prosecuted for crimes against his country in a public trial by jury in the coming days.
So, it seems that Her Majesty doesn't believe we need to fight fire with fire. Justice in this country needn't be administered from the shadows at all.
Male Strongheart. The darkness you fostered to conceal your despicable actions these last 10 years is a thing of the past now. After today, your brand of law and order has no future, because no longer are you the Lord Chief Justice. In the eyes of the law and of Her Majesty the Queen, you are nothing but a criminal.
Adjourned! 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 Court is adjourned! Ow.
Super guilty, bruh.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks left a will in which he confessed to everything. When those words came out of Asogi's mouth, it deranged me completely. I knew I must do anything and everything in my power to contain the situation. But I couldn't find the damned document. I searched his cell, but it wasn't there.
Which precipitated the jailbreak plot, I presume.
What do you mean?
The need to obtain that will was all-consuming. I was sure that if I facilitated Asogi's escape, he would emerge with the will somewhere on his person. But despite searching his limp body in the cemetery that night, it still eluded me. It never even crossed my mind that it was concealed in the sword's hilt.
What pains me now is that my brother left this world without a word to me.
I'm sorry, Lord Van Zeeks.
In point of fact, I think perhaps that isn't the case.
Sorry?
How can that be?
There's more to his last will and testament.
What? He wasn't done?
As I confront the prospects of my demise, I feel bitter regret for my younger brother. Barak, you've always looked up to me. Now, you follow in my footsteps to become a prosecutor. It is my fervent wish that my unspeakable deed should not hinder your advancement. I ask not for understanding, for none could understand my depravity. I ask only for forgiveness.
Asogi is a fine detective, and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final two wishes. The first is that this document survives. Second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. My eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend. I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
Clint.
Bro, I have fucking goosebumps.
Male Strongheart. You colluded with Seshiro Jigoku in a crime and a criminal plot so immense it spanned the oceans. And you wholeheartedly murdered all those who knew the truth about what happened 10 years ago. But why did you set about that now, a whole decade later?
Was sent to the very peak. These last 10 years made me realize being the Lord Chief Justice wasn't enough. Short of becoming Her Majesty's Attorney General, I could have no real power to effect the changes needed in this country.
And for that promotion, I needed to ensure no remnants of the past remained. How could you? I like everything to run smoothly, in the exact manner that I prescribe, like a well-oiled machine. And I was just a step away.
And for your ambition to succeed, did you even bother to count the number of brilliant people you had killed?
Ah, Mr. Reaper, are you not forgetting something?
Such as?
You've very much adopted your usual prosecutor-like demeanor in the proceedings now. But the reality of the situation is that you are the defendant in this trial. However, the presiding judge would have appeared to have fallen from the bench, as it were. May I suggest, therefore, that we entrust the final adjudication to an old friend?
My lord!
Dude.
As a member of this judiciary, I have been following the proceedings from the gallery.
He was here the whole time.
And I must say, I shall never forget the extraordinary battle between good and evil that I witness here today. The darkness that has blighted justice in our land these past 10 years has at last been dispelled. Thanks, in no small part, to the efforts of a bright young star from the east. Defense Counsel Naruto.
Yes, my lord.
On behalf of everyone here present in the Old Bailey, I give you my heartfelt thanks.
You're too kind, my lord.
The first time I faced you in court, just under a year ago now, I had the faintest of intimidation. I had the faintest of intimations. But if British justice, so warped and twisted over its long history, was finally to know change, this might just be the man to do it.
What?
But at the time, I wouldn't allow myself to acknowledge the possibility. I couldn't overcome my hatred of the Japanese after the circumstances of my brother's death. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me to apologize for countless discourtesies on my part. You are a lawyer of boundless talent.
Oh, Lord Van Zeeks!
When I first arrived in Great Britain, I was literally a nobody, certainly not a lawyer. The truth is, my fortunes have entirely been made by the miraculous people I've met. My best friend, Kazuma Osogi, who led me here to Britain in the first place. My loyal and ever-patient judicial assistant, Miss Sasato, who helped me study to become a lawyer. The brilliant Lord Van Zeeks, who never failed to challenge his Nipponese rival. And not to mention, the exceptional master of logic and reasoning who showed me the true art of deduction, Mr. Sholmes.
Saving the best for last, Mr. Naruhodo. What a relief.
I'm well aware that without all these people's help and support, I wouldn't be where I am today. The truth is a guiding light that always leads to happiness. I've lived by that principle for a long time now, but actually it's not true. The truth can also cause great pain, sometimes even leave people on the brink of despair.
And for that reason, there are those who feel the need to hide the truth, who do it instinctively even.
But as soon as we allow our eyes to settle on something other than the truth, the darkness takes hold. And from there it grows, until eventually it makes us blind to the guiding light of the truth altogether. So that's why it's my belief that we must all resolve never to avert our eyes from what is just and true. So that we can continue to walk the straight and narrow path ahead.
Well, I must excuse myself now. But before I go, Mr. Naruhodo, let me compliment you on your grand opus.
What?
Without your beautifully, oh my god, I can read, hold on. Without your beautifully composed case against Lord Strongheart, Her Majesty would have been unable to act. Thanks to you and your fellows, the haunting undertones corrupting Britain's justice system, almost a judicial, I mean, that's what Britain's justice system, have been silenced.
Thank you very much.
So, until our paths cross again somewhere.
Well then, it would appear that this long trial has finally come to an end.
My apologies for any anxiety caused, my lord.
I'm quite sure we shall meet again here in the courtroom before long, Prosecutor Baron von Zieks. In conclusion of these proceedings, I hereby declare the defendant, Baron von Zieks, not guilty!
Yup.
Merry Christmas!
Yay, McDonald's!
That is all. The court is adjourned.
We fucking did it.
And it was that easy.
It was that easy. It only took us 4 hours and 45 minutes. 4th November, 4:21 p.m., the Old Bailey Defendant's Antechamber. It really is all over. But did I sacrifice too much?
Mr. Naruhodo. I really must congratulate you. It was a truly, truly splendid performance. Honestly, I couldn't be happier for you.
Oh, thank you very much. But I really couldn't have done it without you at my side through it all, Miss Sasato.
Oh! Your kind words mean so much to me.
It really was a splendid show, that, Naruhodo. I'd have thought you'd been smiling from ear to ear, but you look rather glum.
Well, of course I'm delighted about the verdict, but in exposing the truth, I'm afraid I've caused my client a great deal of pain. I'm really not sure that's what a lawyer ought to be doing.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm quite sure that when you see Lord Van Zieks' smiling face, everything will seem much better.
Oh my god.
Miss Sasato, everything seems worse. He has a face like thunder.
Oh dear. I really shouldn't have presumed.
Mr. Naruhodo.
Hey. Yes?
Almost a year it's been now since I first encountered you here in this very courthouse.
Year.
You to have risen to the level of excellence you demonstrated today. Well, it's quite remarkable.
But I exposed the most unpalatable truth you could ever have imagined in court today. I feel as though I've robbed you of something you held so dear.
What was it he said? To fight those who dwell in the darkness requires at least some of us to occupy the darkness ourselves. But that was just a feeble excuse of a coward. Only those with a steadfast eye for the truth have what it takes to fight the dark forces of crime. You made fine work of establishing the fact in the court today.
Oh. Well, thank you.
What magnanimous words. I'm quite sure that Kazuma-sama would have a smile on his face at this very moment if he were here.
Kazuma. God damn it. I'm in trouble.
Lighten up.
Mrs. Sato. There's another face like thunder here.
Oh my, and he really was here. Lord Van Zeeks.
Oh god.
Allow me to congratulate you on your acquittal.
Congratulate me, or curse me. You failed to bring down the Reaper.
I owe you an apology.
No, it is I who should apologize. Your father, Genshin. If I had been stronger, then perhaps. I made an unforgivable error of judgment. I can offer no excuse.
And I can offer no forgiveness. That said, I suppose you fought for justice and the truth. For that, at least, I can't withhold respect.
Your words mean more to me than you could know. I will hold them dear.
Kazuma-sama? I must say, there's one thing that's still bothering me.
What's that?
The will that Lord Clint Van Zeeks wrote before his duel with my father.
Ah, bro, we don't gotta be bringing up old shit.
Asogi is a fine detective and a hunter worthy of respect. He has agreed to honor my final 2 wishes. The first is that this document survives. The second, I cannot commit to paper. I have confessed my sins to my wife. May she find resolution in my death. With my eternal gratitude to my Japanese friend, I rest my quill. Clint Van Zeeks.
What can the second of his final wishes have been?
That your father agreed to honor, you mean?
I think perhaps.
I might be able to shed some light on that.
Father, why did you sound like that?
What?
Like what?
Like what?
What?
God. Father!
It was 10 years ago, as you know. The day before the execution was scheduled.
Mm-hmm.
I went to the prison to say my farewells to Genshin. Why aren't you putting up more of a fight, Genshin? If you'd only agreed to it, Seishiro and I would gladly petition the government.
We've been through this already. You don't need to worry about me. Anyway, Eugen, I have a favor to ask you. Something of great importance.
You're one of my greatest friends, Genshin. Whatever it is, consider it done.
I'm going to tell you an address. I need you to go there at once, in secret, and telling no one. You should find Lady of the Gentry in hiding there.
A Lady of the Gentry?
Wait a minute. She's not in a good way, and she's with child. The birth is... Oh my fucking god! As a medical man, I'd like you to attend to her. Please, you're her only hope.
By any chance, is the child yours, Genshin?
Don't be daft. It's a favor that was after me by a man I knew, as his dying wish.
My goodness.
I swore to the man that I would help, that I would do whatever I could for his wife and his unborn child. But if something should happen to me, I need to ask you that same favor. You're the only person I know that I can truly rely on.
What did you say? If something should happen to you. Tomorrow night, you're going to be...
You never know, though, do you, what life will bring.
All right, then. Tell me the address. I'll head there at once with Seishiro and...
No, not with him.
Pardon?
This is a favor I'm asking of you, and only you, Eugen.
Right. I see. Very well, then. That very night, I got a train from Paddington to Dartmoor in Devon. I found the old house, in the middle of nowhere it was. An old hunting hound lay asleep in the grounds. The poor woman was on the floor at the back of the darkened room. She was in mortal danger. I broke her waters to precipitate the labor before she weakened further, but it was a torturous birth. I did everything humanly possible for her and her child. And in the end, I was lucky enough to welcome a new life into the world. But tragically, my efforts to save the mother's life were in vain. I held the healthy newborn girl in my arms and wept for longer than I care to remember. Eventually, in something of a daze, I looked around the room. There was precious little in it, but an old travel trunk caught my eye. It had clearly been well looked after over the years, made of top-quality leather with fine stitching. But it was when I saw the emblem on the side of it that everything dropped into place. B for Baskerville.
Baskerville?
You mean the woman was the wife of Lord Clint Van Zeeks?
That's right. The newborn was his daughter. But that makes no sense! Why on earth wouldn't Clint have entrusted the child to my care in that case? I was completely unaware that he even had a daughter.
I suppose he didn't really have any choice.
What?
Well, your brother said that he'd confessed everything to his wife. So she must have been beside herself with worry for her child. If the true identity of the professor were ever to be made public, the girl would be forever branded as the daughter of the infamous mass murderer.
Ah!
So the only solution was to distance the young girl from the Van Zeeks family as much as possible.
I don't believe it. I imagine that in his final hour, Lord Clint Van Zeeks made the obvious choice. He would have thought to himself, this Japanese man here is someone I can trust. I honored my promise to Genshin, of course. However, only a month later, I was summoned back to Japan. And without disclosing the parentage of the child, I couldn't obtain permission to take her with me.
Oh, how awful.
I was completely at the loss. In the end, I had to ask my great friend. I asked him if he would be a father to her.
That being Mr. Sholmes, I presume.
Yes. He took one look into my eyes and agreed to it on the spot.
Mr. Sholmes, he has a heart of gold.
Really, all it can be said that I did for the child was to give her a name.
Oh?
When I'd come to Britain, I was trying to escape from the grief of losing my darling wife. So it was her name that I gave the little girl.
Your wife's name, Professor Mikotoba. In other words,
The name of my mother? Ayame Mikotoba.
Oh!
That's right. Ayame. Or in English, Iris.
Iris.
I had no idea.
Ouch!
Mr. Naruhodo, what's wrong?
This little thing just pinched me on the behind. Oh, I fucking hit a button. Hold on. This little thing just pinched me on the behind through the trouser pocket. Hard. He just touched my ass. What up, Sholmes?
My dear fellows, can you hear me?
Mr. Sholmes, is that you? Ouch! Yes, we can hear you.
You see what excessive tugging can do? Let that be a lesson to you.
Puts it in my front pocket.
All right, do it again.
Try it. Do it a third time.
Mr. Sholmes, we weren't able to thank you properly before, but you were simply marvelous. Your checkmate move was a stroke of genius.
Indeed it was, wasn't it? I surpassed myself, I feel. It had become apparent to me apparent to me that to stop the Lord Chief injustice would require such measures.
Oh, Iris. Oh, hey.
Oh, I'm so pleased! What a wonderful outcome! Her Majesty Queen Vicky said she thought my special blend was delicious!
You gave the queen weed? Oh, I'm sure she did. After all, no one brews a more delicious tea than you do, Iris.
Let's have a party to celebrate! And Mr. Reaper, you simply must come too!
What? I'm afraid I couldn't.
The Reaper of the Bailey, flustered by a 10-year-old girl. Again.
No! Really? Oh, pooh!
But I give you my word that I shall present myself at your residence in the near future to express my gratitude.
Oh, how lovely.
Dude, his only living family.
Mm-hmm.
Yup!
You've promised now! I won't let you forget! Bye for now then!
Your only living family was raised by Shams.
Oh.
All right, Iris. Thank you for all your help earlier.
Oh, it was nothing! Just come back home soon!
Dude, if it's anything like I am with my nieces, I will kill for you. Ouch! Ugh, one final pinch goodbye, was it? He touched my butt.
Me bum.
Me bum and hoe.
Well, I think I ought to be leaving.
What the fuck are you gonna do?
Lord Van Zeeks, would you care to accompany me?
Certainly. Mr. Naruhodo, allow me once again to express my deep gratitude to you. I believe you saved my life.
No. Wait, Lord Van Zeeks.
Yes?
What are you intending to do now?
Well, clearly, I shall have to resign from the prosecutor's office.
Oh no!
I intend to publicize the full truth about the Professor case. Once that's done, the Van Zeeks family will be ostracized completely from London society.
Surely not.
So as soon as I am free from my employment, I shall leave the capital.
Oh, I see.
Don't be a fool!
Don't be a fool.
Are those the actions of a man once feared as the mighty Reaper of the Bailey?
I beg your pardon.
The past 10 years you've endured that pseudonym and has been cast as one of the dark forces yourself. Now that you've finally been freed from that disrepute, your battle is just beginning, surely.
Well, I certainly never expected to hear those words from your lips.
I waited a very long time to come to London. Now I'm properly here. I intend to learn all that I can. Anyway, goodbye for now, Ryunosuke Naruhodo.
Kazuma Sogi. It seems as though he's really matured suddenly.
He's not the only one who's matured, Mr. Naruhodo. Well, I think we should make our way back to Baker Street. We must help Iris with tonight's dinner.
We must.
Hut.
Capcom doesn't want to make more of these? I mean, how do you top this? It was then that I came to an important decision about my future. For November 6:25 p.m. Show 'em sweet. I'm home.
Don't tell you, guy. We've been waiting ages, Odo.
I'm bleeding. You're bleeding.
Fuck, there was shrapnel in that one.
I can't see. What are you doing with that colorful piece of history?
It's a party, isn't it? It's gotta go off with a bang. I mean, fireworks, ideally. But when you ain't got fire, smoke's the next best thing, ain't it?
There's a girl on Fresno Street who could help you with that, I think.
Right, I'll remember that.
You don't have to
Oh, my bad.
We were so fucking close. We were so fucking close.
Wait. Sorry.
You don't have to reload that thing every time I speak. I think it's Sholmes.
You really must hear this. It's quite the most extraordinary thing. I assure you, it will defy your expectations. Take down every detail now, Mikotoba.
The world-famous great detective regaling his partner with the tale of his adventure. A sight to behold.
Would you care to hazard a guess? Where do you suppose the fiendish runaway had concealed himself? Would you believe? Inside the trunk I found abandoned in his cabin.
Wait a minute.
I would believe it, yes.
I say, Mikotoba, I detect not a hint of surprise.
I wonder why that is, Maybe because I was there at the scene as well, Sholmes.
You dumbass! What? You were there? Then why the deuce didn't you say so before?
Not quite the sight I was expecting to behold, but still. It's hard not to feel privileged to see it. Hello, Mr. Sholmes. Professor Mikotoba. I'm finally back from the Bailey.
And not a moment too soon. A feast prepared by Iris and Mr. Sato awaits.
I must say, I haven't seen Sasato looking so happy in a very long time.
Oh, Rudo! There you are! Dinner's on the table, everyone. Please, do come and take a seat.
Time to fill me boots!
Goodness! Is that really true, Gina?
Yup, I'm losing me copper's clubber and going back to what I know best. It's a diver's life for me.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to being a pickpocket.
You're really leaving the police force? But why, Yee?
Well, the boss ain't around anymore, so...
Oh.
And anyway, no matter how hard I try, that Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned, the Reaper even, oh my god, the Reaper ain't never gonna accept a diver turned dick, is he?
Diver turned dick is what they used to call it, FTM.
Well, people can...
Oh my god.
Hi.
Oh my god.
People can change, you know. Like all my trans friends.
Oh yes, that reminds me. I rather thoughtfully offer to relieve the bailiff of this now defunct piece of evidence. Eh?
It's the inspector's pocket watch, and the crown has been reattached.
Oh, not Gregson's theme, bro.
That watch was his pride and joy, a symbol of his great achievements at Scotland Yard. For 10 years without fail, it measured every second of the man's remarkable career. And also when he would fucking kill people.
But now, it's stopped.
Someone needs to keep the memory of Inspector Gregson's career alive by taking on the great responsibility of winding that watch every single day again.
Yes, someone with an equally fierce detective spirit.
It's gonna be me. There ain't no one else.
Quite right.
I mean, after all, the boss was... Well, it was my boss.
Yes, Ginny! Yes, he was!
Oh, yeah. And I made you a promise and all, didn't I, Iris? That I'd become a proper detective one day and track down your old man.
Ooh.
Yeah, you've been relieved of your duties effective immediately.
You can go back to being a pit pocket. You can go back to being a pit pocket. You can go back to being a pit pocket.
We got it. We got it.
Oh! Oh!
Oh!
All right, then, it's decided. I'll do it. And I swear, I'll find your dad and bring him back, and bring him in kicking and screaming.
Ooh.
Well, it's not. I'm not entirely sure that would be appropriate.
Yes, I think, Gina, it might be best to, well...
I think I'd like you to forget that promise, Ginny.
Oh yeah, Iris totally knows, huh? Because she heard over the fucking...
Eh?
Iris?
Well, obviously I've always wondered about who my real daddy is. Of course I have. Wanted to know where I've come from. Thought about telling me something about myself. I've caused such a lot of trouble trying to find out. There's so many people. Early, Bruno, Professor Mickey.
Oh, no, not at all, my dear. Really, you owe no apology to anyone.
Well, anyway, I've decided to give up on it because I've finally realized my daddy is the greatest in the world. I don't think it matters what his name is or where he's from. Don't you agree? Ellie?
With every word, Iris.
Thank you, Ellie. Thank you, Daddy.
I'm strong. I'm awesome.
the dude in the gym lifting weights and crying. What the fuck do you think he's listening to?
I'm big. I'm strong.
Oh, I think Mikitoba.
Yes, Sholmes?
I think that I ought to express my gratitude to you.
Oh?
For 6 years, you and I solved many a mystery together. And during that time, I remember countless expressions of gratitude for our good services. But a moment ago, I heard the most pleasing expression of gratitude of them all. And I should never have experienced it, were it not for you.
You old softy, Sholmes.
Ah!
I must confess, it's a weight off my mind to hear you say it.
Well then, I think this calls for a lengthy violin recital. Wouldn't you say?
I'm gonna fucking scream.
Oh, well, the food would go cold. That's the only problem. Maybe next week, Ailey?
Are you sure a week is long enough, Iris?
Even amidst the most troubling of cases, even reeling from the most shocking of revelations, returning in the evening to this suite of rooms, there's always warmth and happiness to be had. The home of the world's greatest detective, and my home too, with my greatest family.
Fourth November, 9:37 p.m. Naruhodo's legal consultancy.
This attic room has been my home and office for almost a year now. I've certainly had some unforgettable experiences whilst I lived here. But I think now the time has come. Time to bid this place farewell. Oh, Professor.
Are you alone? Didn't any sound from Sasato's room?
Yes, Sasato-san went out after dinner. She took a carriage. Something about an important matter she needed to take care of.
Ah, I see. I wanted to thank you for what you did earlier.
Oh?
With Iris, I mean. When the subject of her father came up.
Lord Clint Van Zeeks.
I made up my mind many years ago never to tell her who her real father was. It's what was agreed with Genshin, after all.
Lord Clint Van Zeek's final wishes before he died, you mean?
Yes. I've had to take some rather drastic steps at times to protect that secret, you know. Calling Sasato back to Japan 6 months ago, for example.
That's why?
Yeah, I was good. When I read Soseki-san's report about his final days in London, my heart nearly stopped.
Remember Soseki?
Yeah.
You'd stumbled across the crux of that terrible case. The dog's collar. The description of the Baskerville insignia left me in no doubt.
Baskerville. But
If you decided to investigate that insignia, sooner or later you'd have made the connection to Van Zeeks. And to make matters worse, Sasato knew of the unpublished stories well. The story that Iris had written based on my notes from the time.
Ah, yes. The Hound of the Baskervilles.
Exactly. It was a work of fiction, but based on the grim reality of a huge beast of a dog being used as a murder weapon. A dog with the Baskerville family emblem around its neck. Armed with those two clues, I fear you and Sasato might arrive at the truth. So I invited that story about having collapsed to justify her leaving London to return to Japan at once. All in the aid of halting any investigation you and she might have been contemplating.
I see. Something I've never understood is why Susato-san came across that manuscript in Japan, though. You know, Iris is the Hound of Baskerville story, I mean.
Sholmes sent it to me. That is before Susato left Japan. He was very troubled about what should be done about it, you see. I'd read it and carelessly left it on my desk, which is where Susato came across it, of course. It was the only case Sholmes and I ever pursued that I didn't record in meticulous detail. I was stunned when I discovered that young Iris had pieced together so much of it from my paltry notes. Sholmes and I discussed the matter, decided that we couldn't allow that story's publication. At that point, I returned the manuscript by post to Sholmes for safekeeping.
So you did all that to stop Iris from finding out the truth about her father.
That's right, because Sholmes had told me how astute she'd become. However, having witnessed events in court today, I must say my opinion has somewhat shifted.
Oh?
I think at some point in the future, the time will come for Iris to know the truth. And when it does, well, I believe it will be for the best.
I think so too. Actually, Professor, I wanted to talk to you about something too.
Judging from that expression, I'd say you've come to a decision, have you?
Yes, I have. I will be returning with you to Japan.
Are you quite sure?
I'm really only here as a substitute for Kazuma. But he's here in Britain now, as originally intended. Locum student Naruhodo doesn't really have a right to stay, I think.
I see.
Looking back now, when I first arrived here in February, my becoming a lawyer just seemed to be the way things turned out. With Kazuma, Susato-san, and Mr. Sholmes all gently pushing me in that direction. I spent the best part of a year immersed in this world, but always aware of a seed of doubt inside me. Until today. Standing in that courtroom earlier, all doubts vanished from my mind. I was totally focused. I was sure of my belief in my client, and I was sure I could see the trial through. And at the end of it, I finally realized no one else chose this path for me. I chose it myself.
The path of a defense lawyer, eh?
Yes, that's what I am now. That's what I'll be going back with you to Japan as. And that's the path I'll be following for the rest of my life.
Well, sounds like you've made quite a resolution there.
I have.
Very well then. I must say, it's extremely welcome news. I shall make arrangements for your return first thing tomorrow, but I don't imagine we'll depart for a few days.
Not with the symposium having been cancelled now. Such a shame.
Never mind. I'm sure there'll be other opportunities in the future. Well then, I'll bid you good night.
What the hell? Susato-san.
I just wanted to let you know I'm back.
Did you, hear what your father and I were discussing?
I'm sorry. I did, yes. I couldn't help but...
Oh, how much did you hear?
Well... From the part about Iris's real father, I think.
In other words, from the beginning.
So you've made up your mind. You'll return to Japan and continue working as a defense lawyer.
Yes, I'm sorry. I really should have consulted you about it. I did want to earlier this evening, actually, but you'd already gone out.
Oh, no, that's quite alright. I already knew that's what you'd decide, Naruhodo-san.
You did? Sasato-san.
Yes?
I suppose this means it has to be farewell soon.
I suppose.
You'll be a great help to Kazuma going forward. I mean, I know he's a brilliant lawyer, but he's new to the British courtroom. He'll certainly benefit greatly having a brilliant judicial assistant at his side.
I'll do my very best.
I wish I could say it, but I just can't. I can't ask her to come with me, after all. She was always supposed to be coming to Britain as Kazuma's assistant.
It's growing late. We should both try to get some sleep. I'm sure you must be exhausted after today.
Oh, yes, you're right.
Before I retire, let me just say one more time. You really were quite splendid in court today. So if you ask me, anyone who thinks of you as a substitute or a locum student should be ashamed of themselves.
Sasato-san. Thank you. Seventh November, 5:42 a.m. Port of Dover, Quayside. I can't believe this day's finally come.
You're really leaving then, Runo?
I'm afraid so, Iris. Thank you so much for everything. I don't know what I'll do without your wonderful cooking and delicious tea.
Oh, I wish you weren't going. But you have to come back and visit. Say you will!
Of course, I promise.
Well, it was a very brief reunion, but it's a pleasure to pursue a case with you again after so long. For a while, at least, it felt like old times.
Yes, I suppose on reflection, there's something to be said for it. Having a little fun once in a while.
I'll just go and say goodbye to the professor as well, I think.
All right, Iris, you do that. Sasato-san.
I've just checked, Naruhodo-san. Your luggage is already on board. Such a beautiful morning. Perfect for embarking on a journey, isn't it?
Before I set off, I'd just like to say how thankful I am for everything you've done for me. And give my warmest regards to Cosma, please.
Actually, I think you ought to give him your regards in person, don't you?
Sorry?
Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, what are you doing here?
Do you really think I'd miss my best friend's departure?
Thanks. To be honest, I'd been looking forward to our wild time tearing up the streets of Her Majesty's capital. But...
Well, we'll have to save that for another time. Personally, I'm looking forward to facing you in court again.
Me too. But we're both defense lawyers, so...
We're both boys, so...
We're both boys.
I'm going to become a prosecutor.
She pushes him into the water.
Stay in Lord Van Zeeks' tutelage for the time being, but before long... I intend to be just as formidable as the Reaper himself.
Oh. I see.
Actually, Ryunosuke, I have a favor to ask.
Name it.
Here, now. I'd like you to take care of this for me for a while.
Oh, sorry. Karuma, why?
Because I've seen it now. I've seen what's inside me. The demon that reared its ugly head that day.
Am I your wife now? You're giving me your sword.
It was only for the briefest of moments. The last time I came face to face with that inspector.
That white devil.
That Yakubian devil. But it was unmistakable. I wanted to kill him. I've always known there are demons that live inside people. Now I know there's one in me. The fact that it very nearly consumed me is something I'll carry with me until the end of my days. While I devote my life to fighting those whose demons have got the better of them. As a prosecutor.
So, that's what you've resolved to do, is it?
Till I'm ready to face the demon within me. Slay it once and for all. I leave this in your care. If you'll take it.
Of course I will. I'll keep it by my side. Always. Until we meet again, then. You have your path to follow, and I have mine. Oh, who's this?
Naruhodo-san? Path you're going to follow from now on. I wonder if I might follow it at your side. Unless I'd be a burden.
Yes! What? I mean, I would very much like you to come with me. But aren't you...
You're so predictable, Ryunosuke.
I am?
Honestly, you never change at all. But that's what I like about you.
You mean you knew about this?
It was the evening after Lord Van Zeeks' trial came to an end.
She came to see me at the prosecutor's office.
Really? When I had that conversation with Professor Mikotoba. Remember this thing? Oh no, this is new.
So you'd go with Ryunosuke back to Japan? Yes. I know it's unfair of me to follow my own interests like this. Coming here especially to tell me. You're a stickler for etiquette, aren't you? Well... Bro, I'm interrupting my own lines. Well, what are his feelings? We've never discussed it, of course. And Naruhodo-san has made no such suggestion. I worry that perhaps I'd be a burden to him. He's just as much of a stickler for etiquette as you are. He'd never say anything before he was asked. But I'd feel happy knowing you were with him. Look out for him on my behalf, will you? Of course!
Susato-san.
What do you think, Naruhodo-san?
With you by my side, no trial would seem too daunting. So, if you're willing, I'd be honored if you'd come with me. Together we can take on the world.
I'm terribly incompetent, but if you'll have me, I'd be delighted.
Oh, no, not at all. If anyone's terribly incompetent, it's me.
What's wrong?
Your luggage, Susato-san. There's no time. The ship's going to set sail any minute now.
It's alright. There's no need to worry. As it happens, my luggage is already on board, too.
It is?
Your fine judicial assistant has everything in hand as always, I see. Time to go then. Look after yourself, Ryunosuke.
Kazuma, draw your sword.
That's right, we're fighting. That's right, we're fucking. Cool.
One day, when our paths cross once more, we'll fight a duel of words across the courtroom. A day I eagerly await as a lawyer.
I've been waiting to hear you say that, partner.
This is fucking gay.
There is not a single heterosexual explanation for this.
Don't forget me then, Kazuma.
As if I could. Ryunosuke.
And Mr. Sholmes, thank you so much. I'm very much indebted to you.
Indeed, Mr. Naruhodo. I believe you are.
Okay.
Yup.
I'll never forget all you've done for me during my time in London.
Quite. I should like to think you will remember your debt of gratitude. Especially when I visit you in your country.
What?
The truth is, although many are ignorant of the fact, the world is far smaller than most folk realize.
Well, I'd be delighted if you came to Japan one day.
Oh yes, we'd welcome you with open arms, Mr. Sholmes.
Yeah, you can go bunk up with Soseki.
You'll bunk up with Mikotoba.
Oh, that sounds wonderful! I can't wait!
In that case, let us conclude that this is to be merely a brief parting, my dear fellows.
And that brings us to the end of my adventures in Great Britain. A peculiar twist of fate brought me halfway around the world those many months ago. But that was just the start of my journey. Who knows where fate will lead me next? Still, I'm confident this won't be my last meeting with the friends I've made in London. And when we're together again, no doubt the first words I'll hear will be, "Come, the game is afoot." The ship with our friends from the east sailed steadily towards the distant horizon. Hey, this is fucking Sholmes.
Nope, that's Mikotoba, bro.
It's a light with joy. That's Sholmes.
Oh, the times may change, but still, we'll never know.
You have but to gently cross our eyes. We are with our company once more.
Oh, it's Iris.
So I do just that. And when I do, I can hear his strong, familiar voice ring out.
Objection.
Until we meet again, Runo!
The great Ace Attorney.
Maybe the greatest to ever do it, man.
Oh my god. Wait, I've been thoroughly in. Oh, this is like just like cutting through different stuff. Huh?
Yeah, no, this is just gonna keep. This is gonna keep going. You gotta
Just keep going.
Anyway, I've decided absence from London is in order, a sojourn in distance, the Empire of Japan, perhaps. I understand that wardrobe class incurs no charge whatsoever. Oh, I thought it was just playing another scene that we already like.
How do you top this?
I gave a little
don't care.
note to
Make
Haley
another
the
one.
other day. It just said, "Thank you for everything, Daddy." Would have made Haley cry. I gave him some lotion I'd invented as well to dye his hair red safely. But he said that might make him cry too, so he'd rather not use it.
Dude, all of the little fucking characters in this little game.
In this little
the
game.
little fucking characters.
Jesus.
In those days, when I was known as the Reaper, I felt your presence at my side. Once, unable to bear the burden of the grim pseudonym, I even retired from the courtroom. Despite everything, I still wear your prosecutor's badge with pride. But the darkness that once beset me is no more, as you too are no more. In the words of a young fallen friend of mine, I must stride forward toward a bright future.
He said foreign!
We win! Good! We're getting there!
The boss left a note for me, you know, and I can read every letter now, A to Z, the whole lot. It's cleared a lot of stuff up. The boss was trying to protect me, see? And that's exactly what me and Chief Inspector Toby are here to. Oh my god, I didn't even finish. I only wish I could have said I was grateful. How grateful I was before, you know?
If we got ending A where Gregson survived, then we wouldn't have gotten that dialogue.
Yeah, I know. So, you know, you fucked up.
Yeah, speaking of which, Gina, the truth is I'm not the upstanding fella you think I am. Might be a diver at heart, but it's a good heart. Reminding me I need to be true to myself. I've got one more job to take care of before it's ta-ta to London town for the foreseeable future. And then, I've got to complete your education in the art of detection, a la Gregson, as they say.
Why is he Colin Jang? He's like,
My opinion on women.
I'm gonna teach you about women, Gina. Listen, Gina, I need to tell you what women think like.
oh my god.
Your Excellency, this man is accused of illegal entry, blah, blah, blah.
Objection! Oblique overstatement overruled! The minister has been detained!
Who is this caddish counsel for the defense? And women are forbidden!
I forgot who played fucking Ray.
Who fucking voiced Ray?
I think you did.
Really?
Perhaps I should have engaged the services of a regular legal team. I think Jackson was Ray. I don't remember. No, maybe it was Robbie.
I don't remember. Alfred?
Oh my
Alfred.
god, I don't remember.
Oh my
I don't
god.
remember.
Oh
Oh
my
my
god.
I don't remember anything
Oh
ever.
my
I'm
God.
sorry. Oh my god.
I remember Saseki. I'll never fucking forget Saseki.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Mama, is it true about Japanese people? Are they experts at filleting corpses?
Yes, they are. Fish corpses on the whole.
I'd like to hone my own filleting skills. You don't mind, do you, Mama?
Yes, I do. I'm not a corpse yet, am I?
No. And I'm glad.
me with the bestie.
She's gonna kill her mom.
We're gonna have to remember all these fucking voices we gave these characters.
Nah, that'll be fine.
Please, please tell me that's the last of them. Oh god.
Nope.
Here I am again in Great Britain on the invitation of my dear old university friend. He sent me a very nice letter saying he'd like to show me around now that everything was settled. But what have I done? I was so excited I picked this splendid hotel, and now I can't afford the bill! Oh, Barrett, come to my rescue again, please! I just wish I could vanish into thin air sometimes.
Wasn't that the hunt? Never mind.
Wait!
Wait!
When I went to make the waxwork impression of the killer in the cemetery, I realized what had happened. But even in the witness stand of the highest court in the land, I could never speak of it. The Lord Chief Justice and I had struck a bargain, you see. For a faithful reproduction of the visage, there is nothing we toss spells will not do.
I want to black out.
Fuck. Fuck me, man.
French and a criminal? Oh, jeez.
Everyone calls me gossip. I sell jaunty little tidbits to passerbys.
Hey, everyone calls me Peppino, and I sell the spaghetti. It's more red than my head.
And everyone calls me Zay. Oh, no, I cannot do it. This is ridiculous.
Who voiced Evie, bro?
I think you?
I think it was Jackson.
Me?
Oh, I don't
know.
It was Jackson.
Me? You? We?
It was Dev, wasn't it?
Dev?
Was it me?
Alfred?
You were on the jury, weren't you?
Penny?
No, I don't think so. Oh my god, I dead ass do not remember. When I was accepted on the foreign study tour, I knew exactly what path I had to take. And however it might have ended, I knew that I wanted you there to see it. If I'd ended up in the dock, there's no one I would rather have had defending me. But now, thanks to you, there's a new path I want to take. I'm sure we'll meet again in the courtroom, my friend. Until then, I leave Karuma in your care.
I'm sad. I'm really sad.
That was a good ass game.
I'm really fucking sad.
I've made some tea, Naruhodo-san. It's important that you rest while you can. Once we arrive in Japan, you shall be busy establishing your new office. So delighted to be accompanying you. After all, your talents have been recognized by a great detective. Because you really are the greatest of lawyers. A great ace attorney, some might say.
That's the name of the game.
Oh.
The Renoir books.
Yay! He filled in the other fucking Dharma.
Yay!
Wait.
And then the picture turns over and Phoenix is there with Maya.
Wait.
Wait. Little fucking Waka high.
And I get to move the character around and press the A button to jump.
I am moving him.
No, that's for the next. That's the next game.
Oh, okay.
It's not going to be a visual novel. It's going to be a fucking... Hey, those are the people that voice them!
Ah!
Hey, what the fuck?
We did it. That's the greatest...
Phoenix. You just got a skill point.
That is the greatest Ace Attorney. Done. I ordered food an hour and a half ago, and it's just been waiting.
Oh God!
Well, we're not looking at art after this, I can assure you that.
It's late.
We've been going at this for almost 6 fucking hours.
Oh my god, it's almost 3 a.m.
While this is rolling, I want to say thank you to my friends for being here after 18 days now, and committing the time to do this and be a part of this. I really do appreciate all 3 of you more than words can describe. So thank you.
We did the easy part. We just showed up and talked.
Yeah, but you know what I mean. I really do appreciate it. So thank you all for being here.
Yeah.
Are we gonna do the bonus content? I don't fucking know. We'll figure it out.
Oh yeah, no, there's a bunch of like
Extra episodes.
It's a bunch of fun little like side skits.
Huh?
If like if you
like
are truly
cases? Like, what are they?
No, it's just little like skits.
Hold on, straight up high key, just a stream lurker. But since I gotta go to bed, I wanted to say I remember watching the first few streams on my train ride to my first year of college, and now watching this last stream a week before my graduation. Literally, actually crazy how time flies. Well,
I knew it was gonna be one of those.
Well.
These streams, I remember watching these streams when I was 5 years old. I'm now 35 years old, and I've just had my second child, so I just wanted to say thank you so much.
I cannot believe. My friends, like I said, I'm eternally grateful. Words cannot describe it. Thank you to everybody who stuck around for this long and watched through all these, even those who are watching the VOD right now on YouTube. Thank you for watching.
You, motherfucker. To you.
And you. In order, I was joined by one Okie Dokie Dev. Dev, where can people find you? What's going on?
You can find me on Blue Sky, YouTube. Oh wait, shit! Wait, they're getting it. Sorry.
Damn.
Wait. Whoa. You can find me on Blue Sky, YouTube, Ko-fi, etc. Twitch at Okie Dokie Dev. okiedokie.dev.com on Blue Sky. I do art, I do streams. I've been playing Raincode on stream for a while. I think that is ending soon.
Got another finale coming up, so go watch Dev.
so take a look at check that out.
Take a click.
Take a click, why don't you? I was joined also by one Paper Box House. On Alfred. Alfred, where can people find you? What's going on?
Yo, you can find me on Blue Sky and on Twitch.tv and YouTube at Paper Box House. All of my pages are 18+. I stream art, and I've just been working on art for seems like a long ass time, and I'm making stuff for Combo Breaker, a convention that I will be at, or a fighting game tournament that I will be going to for Artist Alley, and soon doing streams for, so I can raise the money to be able to even go to Artist Alley or go to that Artist Alley to get my merchandise and to get money for my ticket and for my lifts. So look forward to that soon in May. Thank you so much, Jackson, for inviting me, and this has been wonderful.
Thank you, Alfred, for being here. And last but not least, I was joined by one Robbie Dude.
Hello.
Where can people
Robbie.
find you?
Twitch.tv/Robbie Dude, Robbie.zone, on Blue Sky, Robbie.zone. I'm everywhere. Every Saturday, 6 p.m. PST, I stream. Thank you so much, Jackson. Through all the trials and tribulations. Yeah, glad we made it this far.
What the fuck? This sick ass art.
Wait, you got achievement too. F12. Wallpaper. It's too late. It's already dimming. Yup.
That was it. We did it.
Yup.
After 3 years and some change, we did it.
And now you can look at all the concept art. That's huge spoilers.
I can now look at all the concept art in my own time.
Wait, I get my fucking Fridays back, bro.
You get
Wait,
your
fuck this shit.
I was about to say, all of you are now all free. You are all free.
Wait.
I am now going to kidnap 3 other individuals for Famicom Friday. You will not. This will be the last time you see an Ace Attorney on my channel unless Capcom makes a fucking new one.
And that'll never happen, right?
That'll never happen, right?
Yeah.
Thank you, Capcom, for providing codes and support throughout this entire series. Believe it or not, my Capcom rep has been very vocal to me about these series, and they're very ecstatic and very happy that there was representation given to Ace Attorney, be it through my channel, through Alfred's, and so on and so forth. So thank you, Capcom, for the support.
Thank you.
We will look at art another night. I want to go and eat my dinner at midnight with my partner and chill out. Thank you to everybody who followed. Thank you for everybody who subbed. Thank you everybody who was here tonight and through the past streams. You make this shit and you make this possible. People watching and chatting and just hanging out make this possible. I'm gonna go to the end screen. I'm not going to rate anybody. I'm just going to go to the end screen. I have updated the end screen. You see your name here. You know the bit. I will catch y'all later. Thank you again.
Good night, everyone.
Have a good night.
Thank you.
And remember, the truth will set you free. Our truth, WWE.